Kaylee will be on when she is available. She's in class right now. All right. Last time, y'all fought through the Crucible, stumbling out, or had to make some hard choices and grind all the way to the end, stumbling out into the kudzu forest of Gorekia. The lavender sky overhead, and in this mini ruined fortress, at the mouth of a cave where the portal is. Again, this kudzu grows over every possible surface. It's taken over the forest almost entirely. As y'all feel a mini earthquake, as if the center is like miles and miles away. These tremors in the ground. As you guys all kind of lay down to rest. After some stuff happened last session, Cassidy faced a spirit in the woods, or his own mind. Who can say? We now come to everyone awakening after your first rest. Yan Ling informed you all that it was going to take Damien 6 days to get here. And until then, you have some decisions to make. And time, with nothing really else that you can do to rest. So,
I think Pietro stays in the forest after having set up a perimeter, to keep everyone safe. I think I stay in the forest, like sitting on a rock by the pool, just like thinking about things.
Roll perception for me.
Sorry, loading up my
You're good.
dice spot on my phone. Nat 20, starting off to a great start.
You notice there are like some... The pool has at the bottom, as you kind of stare at it, some kind of like koi/catfish looking fish that have this kind of iridescent blue-green color that almost blends in with the water itself. Well, actually, it didn't be blue-green. The water itself is almost tinged a little purple, slightly purple. As you kind of look, again, these fish would be kind of similar color to the water. They blend in towards the ground. But as you kind of look around, you notice there are birds in the trees. But you don't hear any, like, howling of wolves. You don't hear or see any signs of large animal life. You see bugs, a couple of lizards, but it seems like, even just from your walk, you maybe at some point decide to look around. You don't see any signs of, you would see there are probably some, like, large birds, maybe some turkeys and things like that in the forest, but you don't see any signs of, like, deer or bears or any large ground dwelling fauna.
Sorry, I had a client call me. I'm on call this week, so there's a chance I dip eventually.
It's all good, bro. Work is work. You gotta do what you gotta do.
Are you weightlifting? What's going on?
Sorry. I'm putting dishes away now.
You're good.
Okay. Can I roll Arcana on the pool and the fish?
Sure, go
Is
ahead.
there something magical going on here?
I would just say with perception 20, you don't think there's any magical necessarily going on. You look up at the sky. You look at the fish, the pond being slightly this purple color.
Mm-hmm.
You think that maybe all of the water, you couldn't see the skies above Niangrail, not Ungrail, but Niangrail, the first planet you went, which has the purple violet ocean, because it was overcast and cloudy when you were there. But you think that probably whatever is going on with the minerals in the water here has it have this slightly purple tint, and that's why it's not like sunset. The sky is just purple, essentially. And as the sun is beginning to go down now after 8 hours, it's growing deeper and deeper and more like violet as it goes down.
So, you know how Pietro's been, like, taking clippings of plants and stuff?
Mm-hmm.
Would it be weird if I stole a fish?
Nah.
I mean, you might as well wait a little bit because we got a couple of days before you can.
They're beautiful. The fish are quite beautiful, but they are very quite large. Several of them probably are almost as large as your torso, as a dwarf. And they appear to be quite plump. This pool is quite big, and you can see they swim up towards the edge when you see them. There appears to be a lot of algae more towards the center of this pool. So
I have a question.
Mm-hmm.
I guess I have a multiple. Are we all there?
No, it's just him at the pool by himself, but you are all on this planet.
Gotcha.
He's like
I had
100 yards
a
away through
vision
the woods.
sequence, away from. I'm just dealing with things, so I haven't come back yet.
Yeah.
So I couldn't fit one of them into my pitcher of water.
You can fit like the top half of one of them in your pitcher of water. Or you could see if there's a baby. There'd probably be like a couple of babies around there.
Question: What if Boris dove in and grabbed one, and then I dismissed him? Would it be safe in this other plane, wherever he goes?
No,
only if it's dead, because it would count as a creature.
That's exactly what I was going to say.
Come on,
so it wouldn't go with him if it was dead. You could get a baby and put it in there, in your pitcher of water.
Okay. I'm gonna try to do that.
What do you have to fish with?
These hands.
Can I shocking grasp the water, but only leave a small amount of, like, you know how, like, sharks get stunned by, like, electromagnetic frequencies and, like, batteries? Can I just do a slight little bzz and,
The reason why sharks get stunned is because they are so sensitive to electromagnetic frequencies. They can detect, if you drop a battery in the water, they can detect it over miles and miles and miles of ocean. So these are not sharks, they're fish. So
Knox, were you a shark kid or a dinosaur kid?
Neither, but I did watch like one.
Kid.
I was a bird kid. I did watch one thing on like sharks, one like mini documentary.
I was a tank kid.
You know what?
Aren't birds dinosaurs?
You know what?
So he's a dinosaur kid.
I'm gonna vortex warp it out of the pool. How about that? I'm gonna take out the pitcher, make it fill up with water from this planet, so it'll be purple and like hopefully the same time.
If you dump it out, then the pitcher will refill with the purple water.
Exactly. Yeah.
The baby fish nat 20'd on the. I'm just kidding. No, I rolled a 4.
I was about to say. Still pretty much. Gubs fish. Actually, I don't want it to be alone. Can I have 2 small fish?
You want a twin cast?
Yeah, I'll twin cast this fine. Okay, I'm gonna go a long rest after this.
That's a nat 16, but it's like a baby fish. So I'm assuming the con is like 2, so that's probably like a 12 or something.
Oh, great.
Yeah.
My DC is 16, so yeah.
So the fish counts counterspell.
Great. So I well then, do I have to now carry this around the entire time?
I mean, what were you storing it in before?
Just my bag of holding.
You can put it into your bag of holding. You just gotta pull the water out every so often so that like they don't use up all the oxygen in there.
What if I take some of the native plants and add it? What if I make a little terrarium sort of situation?
You want to turn your bag of holding into a terrarium?
It's a fish tank.
Yeah.
Get some pebbles.
I mean, really, the way that it would work is it's water. The way the fish would not be consuming that much oxygen at all. All you would need to do is like open your bag of holding once a day for a couple minutes, and then let some oxygen in, and probably be fine.
Okay, great. I open my my bag of holding, put the fish in there,
Securely.
right next, securely. I tie it right next to the Eberron Mark III point defense system that I need.
Oh, I forgot to send you the stats on that. I know what they should be, but I'll try to type those up either later this session or right after.
And I found a lot of ammo. I don't. Javen, did you
found
get
a
down all the
couple of
ammo I got?
I wrote it down. Yeah.
You
Yeah.
find
Okay.
you found a gun and a little bit of ammo. Found like 2 rocket pods, I believe.
I mean, that's better than nothing.
Ooh, that actually is one thing as well. The point defense system does require ammo, but I'll say that you can have Javen, put down 2 crates of point defense system ammo, and I'll just have to. Actually,
Hey, Jonah, could you mute yourself?
Waffle. I know y'all can hear that.
so here's the question. I'll actually let you decide, Cassidy, since you have the point defense system. Would you rather it be arcanely powered, where it has no ammunition requirement, but you would have to use more power to use it, or would you rather have it be require less power, but use ammunition?
We're really shooting ourselves in the foot if we make it arcane because we don't have a high enough PowerPoint system currently.
Yeah. So it will still require 1 PowerPoint to use, but it would only be 1 PowerPoint to use if it's ammo base. And it would just, so it takes.
Let's do that.
Yeah, we'll do that. So we'll just do 2 crates of ammo in there, Javen.
Got it. On top of that, like, if we do ammo, that means that we get to contact our dealer again.
No, not
with
him.
his sending card.
Gregory, whatever his name.
Gregory.
I hate that guy.
I hate him too, out of character, but I hate him too in character, but out of character, I really need this guy coming back.
But after that, I think I just sit in the forest for a long enough while before I hear them stirring. I'll just be like sitting on a rock with Boris in my lap, just like petting him.
The lavender sky turns violet as it gets darker and darker as the sun's beginning to set. And as that happens, you will hear Irina's voice calling out through the woods for you. As she's awoken.
All right, Boris, time to go. And I'm gonna scratch him behind the ears. Sorry, we don't get to do this very often anymore. You're a very good boy. And I'm gonna like pet him so hard that it like pulls his scalp back, you know? When you do that.
He's a fox, so he won't purr, but he'll kind of make a almost purr adjacent noise.
Uh-huh. And I'm saying, okay, hop up, time to go.
And do you start walking back towards her?
Yeah.
Nox, I need you to make a purr adjacent noise. I need to visualize it.
Like my cat. My cat doesn't purr. My cat goes. If y'all can hear what I'm doing. I don't know, peeking the mic. It's peeking the mic, but like a trilling noise almost. Anyway, you walk back. Irina's she's walking out there with her halberd. She's gonna see Pietro. Where have you been? She's exhausted, by the way, so she's like kind of limping a little bit. She's still got half movement speed.
Well, she should have taken 1 rest, right?
Yeah, but she was on 4 levels.
Okay. Wait, isn't 4 half movement?
No, 2 is half movement. It's 1 is skill checks, 2 is half movement, 3 is attack rolls and ability checks, 4 is half max hit points.
Oh, got it.
So she's on 3 now.
Gotcha. I'm gonna walk back, and I'm gonna put her arm around my shoulder, and help her walk back to the clearing. And I'm gonna say, "Sorry, just doing some sightseeing."
No need for that. She's gonna she'll like hesitate a little bit, but she will let you have the arm around her arm around your shoulder. She'll be like, just you put me to sleep. You're not
You
supposed to
needed-
do that.
You needed it.
Yes, but I was trying to have a conversation with you. I can remember being cross with you about something. It's not fair. You're making me forget. So I'm even more cross now than I was before.
Well, if you cannot remember, then it must not have been important.
She's gonna kind of glare at you. Pietro, it's... You've been out here all this time on your own. Are you all right?
I am fine.
She looks at you with tired but concerned eyes. You wouldn't lie to me, would you?
Have I ever before?
You're right. I'm sorry. Come on, you probably need some rest now too. So...
I am, like I said, fine.
She'll nod. And she'll let your 0 levels of exhaustion having ass walk her back.
Loki, don't know how that happened. That was crazy.
I mean, because you're the goat with the rolls or something like that.
And, canceling disadvantage is nice too. So
Exactly. As you walk back into camp, everyone's kind of getting up. You can see Sunny's making a fire. Amari, you can see she's like crouched next to Yan Ling as she's going to pull something out of her bag. This kind of like brown wooden kind of apparatus, not even apparatus, kind of almost like a tablet, but it's got like handles on the side with like a crystal in the middle and like a slot on the top. As she's gonna slot something in, and the crystal's gonna glow blue, and these lines of text are going to pop up as Yonling's looking at them. Amari's gonna be like, all right, I guess I finally got it going. As
got what going?
she is going to look back. Oh, you're back. Was worried for a second. Woke up and you were gone. But anyway, she'll point down towards it. This is an encoded projector. The encoded thought data that we rescued from the Farrens. She's going to kind of smirk for a second. This is a kind of a mobile way to read it. This is the... Yeah, very much so. This is the file, or files, that Heron pulled with, or that Trogdor and Gallerand pulled from the top secret data vault. She'll kind of gulp and look down. What do you think? Yonling's going to kind of be looking at it. She's kind of interacting with the projected illusion. And as she is, she's kind of... I mean, each one of these files is massive. Just from a cursory look, I can already tell not only that it's encoded, but part of the way they encode these things is... I mean, it's not a rare technique. It's something used with this type of secret data, at least from things that I've encountered in the past. Basically, they create a large amount of filler as part of the encoding process. The Farrens would have some kind of internal mechanism or cipher that they would know to be able to get a lot of it out. I'm going to have to do all of that manually, which means that parsing through is going to take time. I can glean schematics, any type of pictures or images they won't be able to encode, but they'll have a bunch of superfluous ones in here mixed in with all of the extra stuff. I can glean through some of these and maybe get just a couple of tidbits of information for a few of these programs or projects or operations or whatever you want to call them, but it's going to take time. And that won't even be getting a fully clear picture. That'll just be maybe getting a little hint at what might be inside so that we can make a better choice. I can either try to put all my time into Polaris, or if we know what that one's about, or think we know what that one's about, I think maybe 2 days for each of these programs. We have 6. I could probably crack 3 of these things, get them at least into an area where I can start the encoding process, and maybe get just a little bit of cursory information, see if there's any relevant schematics. What do you all think?
Like, I can help potentially speed things along.
The problem is there's only the one encoder. A lot of it's just busy work. It's looking at the data, seeing if it's trying to encode it, seeing if it's randomized or not, and then cutting it loose. But maybe if you help me, we could speed it up, and we got 6 days. Maybe I could get 4 done instead of 3. If you can read the languages, that is. A lot of the way they encode these is by making either multi-syllable words kind of have being spelled in multiple languages. Sometimes it could be maybe a word cipher. Certain words are spelled in different languages. Cracking the language would help, and then that would give us the ability to unscramble some of these words in a certain way. The best way to do it is to look through, try to get any images that we can find, or schematics if there are any in these plans, and then see if there's any part of each of them that we could recognize. If so, we could use word association to figure out exactly what they're using to encode these things. But it's kind of looking for something similar. And if there isn't any, then it's just a matter of process of elimination, which can take time. But again, sometimes it's easy to spot. Like, see, she's going to pull up this page. If you see this page, it looks like it's just the same word repeating over and over and over again. Again, potentially it could be something, but my bet is that this is just a filler page. It's nothing. It's just here to take up space so that it's hard to find the data we're actually looking for.
I'm gonna turn. Is Rennick paying attention?
I'm around.
Is he? Okay.
Yeah.
I'm gonna turn to Rennick, and then I'm gonna turn back to Amari. How long did it take you to make the decoder?
I brought it with me. I didn't make it.
Could you and Rennick potentially make another?
With what I have on hand, no. But when we get back to base, I can. And then we'll have multiple things that we can plug this information to. I can make copies. So when we get back, it shouldn't be a big deal. But for right here and right now, this is what we've got. I'll make you one, so in case we come into this contact with this again, you can have one. And then maybe it'll, again, be able to speed some of this stuff up. But for now, it's going to be both of you working off the same manual. And again, might be able to speed things up a bit if you have the brain power for it.
I have the knowledge. I can do it.
It's not just the knowledge. Youngling's going to look towards you. It's the endurance. Maybe that would help enough if me and you could trade out. That could save us some time. That's honestly what would save us the most time. Because I'm not going to be able to just pull 12 hours of just looking at this blue code over and over and over again, trying to find out what's real and what's not. If we can take shifts, well, spot each other, then depending on how it goes, we might be able to get more than 4 of these cleaned up.
I'm gonna reach down my hand and I say, Lothian, I know that you've had some rest, but you are still very tired. I can start.
Well, I gotta teach you how to do it and what to look for first. But take a seat next to me, I'll show you, and then you can take the first shift. Sound good?
Good.
Now that being said, we also need to decide, Trogdor got this information, but again, none of the normal project names are encrypted. Polaris, Heron told me Polaris, I asked Trogdor, he told me that was the one we think is North Star Protocol, right? Or was it Ahab? Who figured that out? She looks around.
It definitely wasn't me.
However we got that information is however we got that information. That's something we need to work on. But, again, all we can really do right now is clean up some of these files, which means we can't get a whole lot of work done. It would be a lot easier to do that with a bigger system. So this is going to be more like looking for certain things. Do we want that to be one of the ones we start on? Or what else? She's going to kind of read them out. The project names we have are Polaris, Early Bird, Varagamanthar, Blood Oath, Guard Break, Skeleton Key, Zealot, Umber Hulk. And part of what appears to be a project named Lamentation.
I say let's start with Polaris, and depending on what we glean from that, could depend on the relevancy of how we choose our next one.
The only thing I'll probably be able to pull from this is maybe some very cursory information and any schematics. It's not going to be, I shouldn't be able to pull up anything that's going to relate to any of the other projects. I'm not doing a full decode, we're just trying to get a little bit of key identifiers here.
All right.
Fully decoding one of these will
Blood Oath
take
sounds-
days and days and days.
That Blood Oath sounds interesting.
She's going to look.
I'm gonna
Sounds
say
good.
we'll decide.
She'll look.
Right.
Okay.
Well, fuck me for giving input.
It's not that your input isn't valuable, Ahab. I was just trying to... I mean...
Oh no,
everyone's-
you're fine. You're fine. It's the dwarf with the stick up his ass, but that's besides the point. I'll just like stretch out against the rock.
Young Ling looks towards you, Pietro.
I cast Hold Person. Disadvantage because you have multiple levels of exhaustion.
Yeah. All right, I'll sit there. Oh wow, look at you, big man.
You can't speak if you have Hold Person cast.
He can
On
only, you only can speak if you have Hold Burst Cast if he allows you to.
Well, I'll be smirking internally.
And then I'll also teleport you with Vortex Warp out of the clearing. I'm gonna
That's
upcast it to 3rd level.
That's a con save, I believe, so I think he can still save on that. I don't think he auto-fails.
Yeah, he can. But it's still disadvantaged.
Yeah.
Let me try it then.
I'm gonna make it 3rd level. So instead of 90 feet, it's 120, and then I'll
What?
distance it to be 240 feet.
What?
Does a 17 pass?
Silver barbs.
All right, I'll roll again with advantage.
Why
16.
advantage? Why advantage?
Or disadvantage, I mean. Disadvantage, I mean. I rolled really good. I'm gonna be completely honest.
Second roll?
Yeah, the second roll's a 16.
Oh yeah, will that pass? I'm assuming it passes.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. You can make a wisdom save to see if you get out of a Hold Person.
With a disadvantage. Nah, I'm still stuck in it with an 11.
Okay, Cass, do you want to try that again, or what are we doing?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. Con save, disadvantage.
Disadvantage. 17 twice.
Silver barbs again. Why not?
Wow.
I have the spell slots.
19
What's your con mod?
plus 2?
So you well, I guess it's not disadvantage on silver barbs. You just roll one dice.
Yeah.
Okay, make another wisdom save.
17.
With disadvantage?
Yeah.
Okay, you're unparalyzed.
Gosh.
Also rebarbs it. I don't care.
Okay, make another wisdom save.
All right. Okay, 12. All right.
Okay.
I'll do it again.
Okay,
Yep.
bro.
Bro's being extra spiteful today.
Mhm.
Disadvantage. Okay, 8. There we go.
I'm gonna look and be like, "Yo, do you think someone should stop this?"
Yeah, you think someone's going to help me out here? I mean,
No.
Yeah.
It looks like I'm not even moving. I'm just like staring at him intently.
Well, it doesn't look like you cast a spell when you cast.
Oh yeah, I mean, it
Yeah.
does look like I'm casting.
Okay,
But I'm not being too animated about it. And-
even can I do it? So do I have to roll to notice he's doing it, or can I just notice?
I'll say you can notice he's tried casting
I
spells
mean,
3 times in
it's-
a row. Like he's cast 4. He's cast
Yeah.
3 silvery barbs and
Whole person
Like,
and
yeah.
vortex warper.
But
3 vortex warps.
yes.
Okay. I'll like stomp over to Pietro
Mhm.
and be like, "Look, this is not the time or the place." And I'll look at Ahab when saying that.
And then Ahab's gonna disappear because Peter will succeed on casting.
Yeah, so you are teleported 240 feet into the forest.
Oh wow. Okay.
In fact,
well,
I put you in the pool.
The pool is 300 yards
the
away.
water.
Or 300
Ah.
feet away. It's like 100 yards. You know, I'll allow it. I'll say that you put him at the edge of into the edge of the water.
I'll just shrug. I mean,
Roll wisdom save and shrug.
yeah.
I'll look at
15.
Pietro.
15? I think that fails.
Does that fail?
Continue to roll wisdom saves for me until
15
you
fails.
until you get disadvantage. 16 or a minute passes. Or you failed 10 in a row. And that's already 4. So, Giannis, yeah, what were you gonna say?
Okay, I'll look at Pietro and be like, hold on.
And if anyone else wants to be here for this conversation, they can be as well.
I'll be like, do you really think this is the best use of our time?
We have 6 days. We have all the time in the world.
All right, I rolled a
Yeah, but-
16. I'm good.
But
Okay.
using that time to piss each other off is probably exactly what the Farrens want.
I do not give a damn what the parents want.
No, but you're doing what the Farrens want, which you shouldn't be wanting to do or be doing it.
Am I?
You're dividing our morale and pissing each other off. I guess it's the same thing. Yeah, I'm sure that there are multiple people in the Theron leadership who would love if we get mad and split up, considering we beat their asses every time we go against them.
I'm not upset. I am perfectly fine. And I'm sure
Yeah, you
Rook
think-
is and I'm sure Rook is perfectly fine where I sent him to cool down.
Really? You think no hard feelings are going to come out of this?
Quite
You think
frankly,
with the personality you have, the personality Rook has, everyone's going to be fine?
to be honest, I quite frankly do not care.
Okay, then leave. Like, if you don't care about any of us, or
That
if you
is
don't care
not what
about
I
one
said.
of us, then just leave.
I said I do not care about what Rook thinks.
I'll
If
like
Rook is upset with the
shrug.
situation when he returns, that is all right. It will not bother me. But
But-
I have work to do, and I will not be antagonized. And I will not abide his presence while I do it.
I'll like I'll just shrug and walk off where like Rook went.
Rook, you're pulling yourself up out of the edge of the water.
Yeah, I'm good. I'm just brushing myself off.
You're gonna hear it crashing coming towards you from the edge of the camp.
Feisty today.
I don't understand it either. If we just had, like, I guess I can't understand it. We've been through a lot, and tempers might be high, but we kind of won that battle. Like, the war's
You
not
won.
over, but
you definitely won. It's just
We have,
Yeah, we most
at what
definitely won.
cost? Yeah, we lost a guy.
yeah.
But I don't say that. I mean, obviously we're not done yet, and it's not even close to being over. But people should be happy.
As you're walking through the underbrush and you're gonna see Rook, Giannis, with these thoughts going through your mind.
Oh my bad! I thought I was talking to him. Oh my.
Oh yeah.
He could, yeah.
Yeah, you can be talking to Rook. Yeah.
And people deal with this kind of shit in different ways. Oh well.
Do I see a fish?
Yeah, you see a fish in the pond. Yeah.
When's the last time I had fish to eat?
Bro, it's been a long time. Like, you guys, I think the last cooked meal y'all had was like potatoes in boiled water, which Jian made for you guys back on Ungrill like 4 or 5 days ago.
I'll hear what Rook says. I'll be like, yeah. I'll like acknowledge it, and then I'll like get distracted by a fish.
I'll look over at the fish. You thinking what I'm thinking?
I'm gonna try and pounce on it.
Make an athletics check to grapple the fish.
Last time he ate fish was after they won the championship.
Incorrect. Canonically, why did I say canonically? In real life, last time Giannis drank alcohol was after they won the championship, and he said he won't drink again until they win again. Anyway, you said athletics?
Yeah.
All right. Versus canonically. Nat 20, so 26.
20.
Oh, that's so sexy.
26. Yeah, you're gonna. I won't even say you jump in. You're just gonna like walk over to the edge and just go lightning fast reflexes. Your massive fingers dart down and then scoop up one of these fish by its tails. You pull it out of the water as it's thrashing in your hand.
Oh, interesting technique.
You have a different way?
I mean, I think people normally use like some sort of pole for this, don't they? With like a hook.
This is how I know.
All right, well, let me try out something. I'll just like walk over to the edge of the water. I'll just like put my fingers in, and I'm going to use my fucking primeval awareness to communicate with the fish to get them to come closer.
Okay, how does that work exactly? Just let me know.
Let's see, innate ability to communicate with beasts. Recognize you as a kindred spirit. Through sounds and gestures, you can communicate simple ideas to a beast.
I just roll
you're like a furball.
Just roll animal handling for me.
All right, can I get advantage?
Sure.
So I can roll it straight?
Sure.
All right, 17.
Sure, the fish will kind of start moving towards the edge of the water where you were, where your hand is.
Yeah, and I'll just grab 2 of them by the lips and just pull them out.
Okay, just go ahead and roll either athletics or acrobatics for me.
Alright.
I'll check. Oh, hold on. I guess I'll wait.
15 was the lowest of the 2.
Okay, I'll say that one slips through your grasp, but you managed to get one. With one of your hands.
I'll say, not bad.
Not bad at all. They don't realize they're caught until it's too late. Well, once I'm a little bit more well rested, I suppose we can come back out here and try all this again. But for now, let's go figure out how to cook these sons of bitches.
I'll turn back to Rook with like a bite of like raw fish in my mouth and be like, oh, ooh. Yeah, cook, and I'll like gulp it.
That's kind of nasty, man.
Hey man, I mean, don't knock it till you try it. It's pretty good.
All right, then I'll just not knock it and not try it then.
Fair enough.
All right, well, I'll figure out how to cook this little bastard then. Let's all get back. Hopefully by this time he's cooled down.
After Giannis has left, I'll have turned back to Yanling and been like, needless to say, continue.
She's like, yeah, okay, and she'll start walking you through like the process of how this works, essentially.
Great.
Make an Arcana check to test your understanding on this.
Okay. I will guidance myself. Can Yanling give me the help action since she's teaching?
Yes, she can.
4. That is a 27.
Yeah, you comprehend it. You're gonna have to make Arcana checks to see if you can basically speed her up in the process. Like, it's gonna be like depends on how much extra you guys can do with your Arcana. But yeah, you can definitely do that. And I'm just gonna assume that, like, aside from any roleplay, you're gonna be spending the majority of the time that you're awake helping with this.
Yeah, probably.
All right, that. Okay, Millie, you guys, after a harrowing journey through the Crucible on your escape from Ungrad and Chothan Rift, after you guys successfully broke in, stole the stuff, got out, and made your way away from the planet, you guys are now on this kind of forest, jungle, really forest world that's covered in kudzu, where it's just like blankets and sheets of it are coming down from the trees. You're in this kind of old stone fortress on the other side of a portal, worlds away from the one you were just at. As you guys kind of are resting and waiting for a pickup, and it'll be there in like 5.5 days from where you are now. You, after being exhausted from your walk in the Crucible, collapsed and took a long rest after your escape. And after your escape, though, you now wake up, you're seeing all this going on, as Rabal is still asleep. The kid is very, very tired and very scared throughout the journey, but he lays with his head on kind of like your leg. As you can see, he's just kind of curled up, gently, not really snoring, but like just breathing in and out. His brow slightly furrowed.
Okay. I'll probably get up.
Okay. So do you want to try to get up, or do you want, like, do you want to just get up, or do you want to try to prevent him? I'm going to get up and feed my cat, but I'm going to continue role-playing. Or do you want to try to, like, get up without waking him up?
I'll probably try to get up without waking him up or disturbing him. Okay.
Or you could teleport.
Yeah, I was gonna say it won't stop his head from just like falling on the ground.
That's not your problem. I get it.
Well, at that point, I would just, stand up.
Yeah.
14. Okay. I mean, what are we trying to do, I guess? Okay. Um, I don't I I don't think I'm like well enough in the party to just go and talk to people. I don't know.
Don't let that hold you back.
I genuinely have nothing to say. Oh. Well, maybe I do have something to go do. Uh, 16. Huh. I'll try to go get some food. Um, no. I'll go talk to Giannis and Rook.
Yo, what's up, Millie?
Hey.
What up? You want some fish?
It suddenly starts raining.
You know, I think I would like some. Yes.
All right, awesome. You can thank Stone for leading me to this nice little peaceful pond where these little fishies are swimming around. But we can
You're-
split this one.
You're quite welcome.
Thank you. All right, let's get a fire going, and
Hold on, sorry.
you know how to
I'll
gut
look
one
at-
of these things?
I'll look at Rook and then I'll be like, nonsense, and I'll give my fish. Oh my gosh, sorry, I'm cooking chicken. I'll give my fish to Millie, and then I'll turn around and go get another fish.
That-
Do I know how to gut fish?
Aren't you like a noble?
What?
Aren't you like a noble?
Oh, I thought you were
Yeah,
asking. Are you asking in character or out of character? Because the out of character answer is no. Probably you didn't. You can roll in nature to see if you knew that fish needed to be gutted.
Well, I'm not an idiot. I think I would know that, but
I mean, I guess that's fair. If you want to have known that, you can. It is the classic: rich people don't always know where the food comes from. Like, you kinda get
okay. So what is that? A wisdom check?
I was gonna say nature. It's up to you. If you want to know, you can know.
I'll just roll.
I'm gonna be 100% honest with you. Jonah forgot fish need to be gutted.
Yeah, you ate raw fish that probably you probably got worms in your body now, bud.
And scales. You ate scales. You ate guts. You ate raw fish, dude.
He's
Hey.
just built different.
Yeah,
So,
I'll be honest,
anyways,
bro. I am built
Millie-
different.
Millie,
I
what's
rolled
your
an 11. 11.
I'll let you determine that. I would say you definitely don't know how to gut fish. That's not something you would have ever encountered before. You can decide.
I do not know that I don't know how to gut fish, and I was not for sure that fish needed to be gutted. I just know that I wouldn't eat the stuff inside of it if it was not in fact cleaned. So maybe
Okay.
I would say, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It does not look appeasing to her. So when he hands her the fish, like she's had fish before, and she was like, "Yeah, I want fish." And then when he hands it to her, she's gonna like be like, "What the fuck?" Like she,
You drop it on the ground.
like literally, she's like kind of like she drops it and kind of like
Ew.
squeals, I guess.
I'll be like, oh, what are you doing? And I'll like pick it back up by the tail, and like,
That's not
you
fish.
can see it has a bite mark in the side of it too, by the way.
that's true.
It did not look like this at the Teriyaki Bistro.
This is how some fish come, and I'll like hand it to her.
She's just gonna kind of, she's gonna kind of like shrink away, like more towards, like away from both of you. Like that's not a fish.
I'll like,
I'm
like-
pretty
It's simply
sure.
not a fish.
I'm
I've
pretty
seen fish.
sure.
I've seen fish on my plate. That's not fish.
I mean, fish don't look like how it looks when it's on your plate when you catch it.
No, because if this is what fish looks like, she's just gonna kind of take a gulp and a shudder. I would
All
not.
right.
I would not
All
eat
right.
it.
All right. How about I
Glassy
gut the
eyes
fish?
looking right at you.
All right. How about I gut the fish? I handle, getting the scales off and everything, and you help me cook them if you don't want to handle all the grizzly bits.
She's curious and she wants to know what that process looks like. And after that, she's probably not gonna want to eat fish.
I'll like not aggressively, but I'll like grab her like hand or like wrist or whatever and bring it closer to like the fish tail so she can like hold the fish on the way back. If like you don't like go away or whatever.
Do you take hold of the slimy, wriggling fish?
No, as a matter of fact, I don't even try to let him grab my wrist.
Okay.
She backs up.
That's what I was getting at. All
right.
And then I'll give it to Ahab or Rook.
All right. This can't be too different from the rock lizards back home. We can give this a shot. And I'll just like walk over. I don't know. I'll find like an old blanket or scrap a blanket or something. Get a knife out and just start cutting them open, I suppose.
Yeah, you find like an old one of the stones of the wall. It's fallen off and is flat. And yeah, you find just like somebody gives you, or one of the travelers gives you, an old piece of tent canvas that was damaged in the whatever. And you start cutting and butcher these fish. They're quite big. They're not big enough to feed everyone, but they're big enough to feed several people. And as you do, go ahead and roll survival for me, disadvantage, to do it because you're exhausted and you've never butchered it. This is the first time you've seen you saw the space fish, but you have not seen. You've never touched a fish before. This is the first time you touched a fish. So
yeah. Okay. Disadvantage on survival was a 16.
Okay, it's close enough to the lizards. You've got to get like the spine off of it or whatever, and you know how to get all the scales off. You probably missed a few bones, like the ribs and stuff in there, but you got all the guts out. So
yeah, that's to be expected.
It ain't gonna be boneless for sure. But it's you got the most important parts of it. Yeah.
What's Pon saying as his hand is getting into the fish?
I'm sure he has. Do you have your gloves off?
Yeah, I got the gloves off, and I got like Pawn sitting to the side watching, just like, oh yeah, I forgot, I got to deal with this now.
Millie, you notice for the first time ever that one of Rook's gloves is talking, as it says, "What are those creatures?"
I believe they're called fish.
Fish.
What kind? I don't know.
What are you doing to them?
Getting them ready to cook.
He'll nod, and then he'll go back to watching.
Yeah. All right. Oh, Millie. New friend alert. Since
What?
me and you seem to be picking up strays all the time, this is Pawn. I'll point over to my glove. It's got like the one eye, I guess, looking at her.
Yes, the back of his glove has an orange eye on it.
This is Pawn. Pawn, this is Millie.
Hi, Millie.
Millie, Pawn was born just the other day because of some screwy shit in the Crucible. I don't know.
Okay.
I expected him to be gone by now, but looks like he's staying.
I don't think I can die.
Is this like a mage hand glove ordeal, or is this like on his hand?
I got the glove off, and it's like sitting on the rock near the fish.
But is it like animated, like walking like on its fingers?
It just can look and talk, apparently. It doesn't seem like it can really move around of its own accord.
It's just laying there flat.
Yeah, so its voice is like, I guess you would probably have it on its side, where it's kind of folded a little bit. Its voice is kind of muffled by a couple of the fingers, and its eye you can kind of just barely see.
She can, like, okay, so there's an eye on it.
There's an eye on the back, and then there's a mouth on the palm.
So
Yeah,
the eye
she's
and the mouth
freaked out by that.
Yeah.
That's
The
freaking
eyes
her
on the
out.
front and the mouth is on the back.
Yeah.
Very interesting.
Or no, the mouth is on the palm of the hand, and the
Okay.
eye is on the back of the hand.
Does she see the eye, or I
yeah,
mean,
you can. Yeah, you can see
Yeah.
it. Yeah.
she's gonna look inside the glove.
It's gonna just be like, what are you doing, Millie? As you
Usually-
look inside, it's
usually-
just a normal glove.
Yeah, usually you ask for consent.
You can see the glove as you're looking inside of it. The glove creases as the mouth talks. Like the mouth moving on the palm does affect the movement of the glove, but only like the stuff around the palm, essentially.
Okay, I see. So it's like folding in.
Yeah.
Okay, interesting. I guess she was thinking maybe there's something in there.
Nope, there's nothing inside of it.
She's a little freaked out. And also when she's touching it, she's like touching it by the very edges of the glove. Like the very end of the cuff, like with 2 fingers.
Yeah. Just... Do you put it back down?
I'm gonna ask Ahab if he's tried putting it on.
He actually came alive while I was wearing my glove, so he functions as a glove, but he can just talk and think.
What'd you say his name was?
Pawn.
Han?
Yeah, Pawn.
Oh. She's a little
Bit-
confused.
Bishop,
Her,
rook, and pawn.
Her blue orb is kind of gonna like glow more vividly.
That thing don't talk, does it?
Not to my knowledge.
Yeah, well, that's pawn. I am still not sure what I'm gonna do with them. I mean, I've been radicalizing them. That's been going great. Ain't that right, pawn?
Death to the bourgeoisie!
There we go. Love to hear it.
Where do you come from, Pawn?
Master Rook's hand?
She like pauses.
I simply wasn't, and then I was.
Weren't we all?
I think the word
Oh, that's deep.
Master Rook used was spawned in. Whatever that's supposed to mean.
And what do you intend to do here now, Pawn?
Do? What do you mean?
What's your intentions? What's your purpose, if you will?
I guess to kill.
Her eyes are kind of wide.
Rook said we need to kill all of the Corpo slime and the Farrens too. So I guess if that's what he's doing, then I need to do those things too.
Can you really do anything?
What?
He can do plenty, thank you.
Hey, I'm talking to him.
He's
my glove!
I can speak, I can see, and I can think. Those are the things I can do.
Well, that's not a whole lot.
Oh, well. I guess it's more than the other glove can do. I wonder if it's jealous of me.
Well, it's probably a lot less annoying, too.
Annoying? What does that mean?
So have you met Zadicus?
Millie, please do not give my glove to Zadicus.
Oh, you mean dumbass?
Yes.
Yeah. So you've met him.
Well, I know that he calls himself Zadicus, but Rook said that his real name is Dumbass. So I don't. I think I know who you're talking about.
So when you meet him, that's what annoying is.
So I'm Dumbass.
No, Pawn, you are perfect just the way you are. Don't listen to
Well-
the mean lady.
If the glove fits.
You be nice to Pawn.
She does
was
not
bo-
like this glove.
He was born just a couple of days ago. Give him time. He'll learn.
And what if he takes over? What if he's just here gathering knowledge? And then he takes over, and in the night he strangles us all. Can he walk? Can he move on his own? Do you know?
No. Millie, he is literally just a glove that can talk.
Well, I'm sure he wants you to think that.
Yes, she's right. I do want you to think that.
Whose side are you on, Pawn?
I want you to think that I'm a glove, because I am. What else would I be?
Okay. Okay, he's a glove.
I don't trust it.
What is trust?
I'm sure you want us to buy into this whole innocent act.
What is an innocent act?
Millie, look at him. Seriously, you're doing this.
Well, I've never seen anything quite like this, so I don't know what you want me to act like.
I mean, react the way I did, I suppose. Ah, great, a talking glove.
So nothing happens when you put him on. He can't do anything but talk and see.
Pretty much.
Wrong. I
I
can
like-
do another thing. I can think.
He can think.
What are you thinking right now? What are you thinking about us?
I'm thinking about all the confusing words you're using and trying to figure out what they mean.
Why do you want to know what you mean? How is this going to be used against later?
What does that mean?
It's not going to be used against us later, Millie. I can already hear the wheels and Nox's head turning like, okay, that Farron's got to get Ahab's glove at some point and interrogate him.
That is
It's gonna be like Shrek with It's gonna be like Shrek with Gingy. Now tell me, where are the others?
Oh, they're right here and here and here. But
Did you name yourself?
he is a glove, and right now I feel sort of responsible for him.
Did he name himself?
No, I named him.
Is he a
I
boy
don't think
or a girl?
I don't know. It's a glove. I just go
color
by
is it?
he because he's one of the boys. I mean,
I don't think he's one of the boys.
yeah, I don't think you're allowed to decide that. I mean,
She's gonna start kind of viewing him as like a dog, if you will. Like a pet.
The glove, yeah. The glove just looks. I've kind of been hanging here for a second. Could you put me down?
Hanging where? Like, I don't have him
You-
anymore.
I thought you were holding him by the edge. Or did you put him
So
down?
I put him down.
Okay. I'll just say a gust of wind blows through and it's gonna blow him over on his back. Like a little gust of wind is gonna fold him back over. As you're gonna hear, help! It got dark. Can you turn me over?
Well, she's gonna straighten him out. He's kind of cute.
You straight up. What does cute mean?
It means that you're kind of endearing.
What does
he's
endearing
gonna ask
mean?
what that means.
She's gonna think about this for a second.
You are pleasant to look at and be around. You're pleasant to be around, Pawn.
And what does pleasant mean?
Nice to be around.
Oh, I know that
People,
word.
yeah, people feel good when they're near you.
Nice is the people that kill the bad people.
Exactly.
I'm nice.
You are nice. You are the best glove this side of the Serpent Nebula, whatever the hell it was called.
Night Serpent Strait.
Yeah, Night Serpent Strait.
Oh, I don't know what that is, but thanks.
You'll see it. Yeah, you'll see it soon enough, buddy. So, Millie, are you done interrogating my glove?
TV determined.
What'd you say?
She said to be determined.
Ah.
Kind of like a for now.
Okay. Alright, well, you know how to start a fire at the...
Yeah, she can start a fire.
Alright, if you could do that for me, please, Millie. I'm going to get these fish skewered, and
Fireball.
we are going to guess how long we got to cook these things.
You have to guess.
No, I'm pretty sure most people know how long these things take to cook.
Most people?
Yeah?
Is it not you?
Where I come from, there ain't a lot of fish. There ain't much water.
You don't even know.
Nope.
I'm gonna
cook
go
it
look
till
for some
the...
berries.
Alright, I'm gonna cook these things until the meat looks about done.
Could I come back with another fish at this time?
Sure, you can, yeah.
Okay, cool. I like, because I have done this before, probably.
Will you say that you know what you're doing?
Yeah, I was about to like just walk in and like try and do it perfectly in front of you guys without saying anything. Hopefully the rules allow it.
Okay,
Do I think that he knows what he's doing?
He's gonna walk up with an air of he knows what he's doing, but
yeah, I like walk up with like confidence and like throw the fish down on the like rock, get a fork, and then like start scaling it, and then like gut it and all that kind of stuff.
Survival check for me, please.
Let's go.
Also, she's gonna be kind of like watching him because she's curious.
Okay.
Right, that's 18.
So he's
13
able
plus 5.
He's able to do it. So you can see he's scaling and pulling the intestines out of the fish and the bones and stuff.
She's disgusted.
And like you like cut it up the belly and then like rip everything out. And fillet it. I'll put it on a stick to where it's like filleted, or like where it's like spread out, and then like roast it on the stick, like over the fire.
Yeah. All right, we got 3 fish going. All right, these are decent sized fish. A couple people could get a good meal in them.
I'll look at him and be like, a couple people.
You really going to eat that whole thing yourself?
I like look at him and then look at myself and look at him and be like, it takes a lot of food to keep this body the way it is.
All right, yeah, sure, fine.
And then he flexes.
And then
I suppose I'll just give mine and the one you took a bite out of. Well, actually, no, Millie wanted some. I'll give Millie half of one of them, and I'll give mine and the one you took a bite out of.
Well, I'm gonna go look for some berries or something.
You don't want no fish?
No. She went cough
right.
just like that.
All right, you're lost, but if you change your mind, it's going to be gone. All All right, once this fish
So
is done
again,
cooking.
just to paint the scene here, the night you guys slept all day, and the night is starting to set in. It's like dusk right now. It's the violet dusk is seeping in as these aftershocks kind of continue. These like periodic just tremors in the ground. They don't really have any effect on you, but it's every maybe 10 minutes, then an hour, and then maybe there could be a few in a 5-minute period. But they all seem to be very kind of almost like originating from a very distant place, very far away. These tremors in the ground. Yeah.
Do I believe that this is some creature instead of like subduction of plates or something?
Go ahead and roll. What do you? Wait. Well, sorry.
Nature? Or...
Yes. The question is: do you think it's a creature moving, or do you think that the entire planet is a creature? What are you asking?
Do I believe that this is a creature moving rather than the subduction of plates underneath the earth?
Sure. Go ahead and roll nature.
And I suppose once the fish are done cooking, I'm gonna take all the fish except for Giannis's because he's eating the whole one to himself. I'm gonna take them over to all the kids, I suppose.
Aww, the kids.
No, that is a 24. No, sorry, 21 only.
You are not sure, but that fear...
Can I guidance myself?
Yeah, sure.
24.
You think, though, this fear, you're not 100% sure, but it does stick with you. And you think it potentially could be caused by a truly gigantic creature, though you think if it was being caused by such a thing, it would be many, many, many miles away.
Because I'm putting together the pieces. I haven't seen large wildlife in the forest. And now I'm hearing irregularly, irregular timed.
You think that that's probably a good guess, but you don't think that this creature, if there is one, is close at all. Like, it's probably many miles away. But it's big enough to cause an earthquake that it...
Miles away.
Miles and miles away from where it is.
Cool. I'm assuming that I've been working on this stuff with Yanling.
Yeah. She's still teaching you, kind of. It's still, like, around dinner time, so you'll be kind of...
Boris has just been, like, walking around getting scratches from people and, like, playing with the kids. But after hearing, like, another one of these tremors, I'm going to look up and, like, completely ignore what she's saying. And I'm going to say, everyone, those tremors, I believe it to be some large creature. It does not yet know that we are here. We should try to maintain a low profile if possible, so as not to draw its attention.
Oh well.
Is that after I've already gone into the woods?
I'd say this is right as you're about to walk away.
Yeah, can Zadicus be doing stuff?
1 second. No, when did you text me?
It's just, I'm not sure if it's...
What do you want Zadicus to be doing?
No, none of your business. None of your business. I'm talking to the DM. Don't worry about it.
This guy.
Yeah, man. Don't worry about it.
Sorry, what'd you say, Henry?
Listen, man. I want Zadicus to be doing stuff while they're doing stuff. So listen to me.
Mm-hmm.
All right, look. This is what I'm thinking, right?
Mm-hmm.
Either like when we went to sleep, right? Everybody was knocked the fuck out. Everybody was asleep. Great. Maybe like an hour or like 30 minutes or so. I want to kind of like sneak off and like try to find like a nice like open space where we can see like the moon or some shit and some like moonlit stuff, or like a place where I can like light some fires or some shit, you know what I'm saying? Maybe like a couple of like those like tiki things that you put like down the road, like you know what I'm talking about, little tiki. Yeah, tiki torches. Yeah, tiki torch. And so like maybe somewhere I can get some torches lit up and like put in the ground and make like, you know what I'm saying, like a like a little pathway and all that jazz. And basically, Zadakis wants to spend all this time, making like a little romantic area, right? A little nice romantic area. There's probably like he wants to try his best to find like maybe somewhere close over to the water where there's like nice sparkling purple water or something. You know what I'm saying? And like yeah. Nice little spot. He want to get this spot ready.
You find, I'll say, you wake up a little bit before everybody else. You go out into the woods. You guys would notice that Atticus is missing. You go find like a nice little creek, like a stream that's cutting through the woods near a clearing that has a little bit of a hill where you can see the sky and the two moons overhead.
Okay. Oh yeah. 2 moons. Oh yeah. Oh, 2 for the price of 1 is crazy work. All right. So great. So after that, right? You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm probably gonna wait till like, cause I know they teach him or something. So I'm probably gonna wait till she's done with that, and then I'll come get her. So whatever the timeline is for that.
Sure, sounds good.
This is crazy.
Yeah.
Great. So you set up.
Oh yeah.
Upon seeing that Amelia is going into the forest alone, I'm gonna and like just point my head towards Amelia, and Boris is gonna pad on over and walk in with her. Yeah.
Okay.
And
Millie.
I will feed the kids.
Okay,
Yay.
great. Millie, go ahead and roll survival for foraging for me real quick. And while that's happening, what do you roll?
It's a 5 at first.
Okay, so you kind of are out in the dark. You have dark vision, but you're like, I don't see. It's just kudzu covering everything. This like thick weed. You do not see a single thing that looks edible. Rennick, what are you doing throughout all this? Because everyone else has said they're doing something. What are you doing?
At some point while they have been doing something, I would probably walk up to wherever Sunny is and throw a king chess piece at him. And just go, "You owe me a game."
He looks back towards you. You sure you're not so tired? Your mental faculties are in order?
No, I'm pretty sure I'm impaired in some way.
So you want to do this now, or do you want to wait till you're rested up? I'll beat you down either way. I just don't want you to have any excuses.
All right. Then how about a game 1?
Javen, are you actually going to 1v1 me in chess right now?
Yeah.
Okay. We'll make this quick. So he'll be like, okay, let's do this. He'll nod to you to come over.
Blood think he good.
And,
Well, are we... This is, like, in the middle of, like, all of our stuff, right?
Yeah. He'll just, like...
Okay.
Or do you want him to set up somewhere else?
I would see if we could just go take a walk for a little bit, maybe get higher ground just to get a vantage point view.
I did just tell you that there's a creature out there, so maybe you could also be on the look.
Yeah.
That's also what I'm thinking.
Yeah.
I guess, Javen, you gotta join. Watch? Yeah, you guys can watch probably, but Javen's gotta join first. Or I gotta click create.
It doesn't say you made one.
I've created one right now. Alright.
Authorize, I think.
Oh, wait, actually, let me go back. We're gonna roleplay during this, right?
That's the plan. So unless you want to do that later.
No, let me make a new game.
Okay.
Because we may need a little bit more. I don't want to have to be role playing and thinking and working on the clock. So we'll just do no clock. But if we need to hurry it up, we'll have to hurry I'm going to create a new game. All right. Random. There we go. All right.
You
There's my new
blitz. You blitz or you're a bitch.
I mean, I would say blitz, but okay. So you're here, Javen. Are you
I
joining?
think
Or
so.
are you hopping in?
Wait.
Oh wait. The slot is open. You're in as a viewer.
Says join. Okay, yeah, the join game button.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. Select piece set. Does that matter at all?
It doesn't matter.
No. Okay, that worked fine.
All right. So it's your turn first. So you're going to kind of set this up in front of him, and he'll kind of just lean over and look down at the pieces. You go first. He'll be like, "All right."
As we would sit down, I would pull out the rest of my pieces and place them. He would still have the king on him, but then I would place down a bunch of pieces that are all colored gray, as in like it would figure that Rennick kind of fashioned these himself, and color-wise are still distinct, but barely.
Okay.
I told you once that you can tell how someone thinks by the way they play. I'm ready to ask the question. What is the price you pay for victory?
So this isn't just a game. If you want to talk, talk. If you want to move, you're first.
All right.
You're the one with the questions, so it means you gotta ask.
All right. Then perhaps first with a story.
What kind of story do you want?
I think that you've paid with a game enough. I'll perhaps pay with the words.
So I'm listening. I'm not talking. Fine, go.
I'm gonna make the assumption that you come from a pretty let's call it worthless place.
I showed you my hometown. You're right, it ain't too great.
Well, it's a concept I'm familiar enough with. My planet's been fighting itself since long before the Farrens arrived. Constant civil war. Also, elites could garner power. Nobles started selling out provinces to the Farrens just to remain safe and protected in our capital city. Greed knows no bounds on my planet. Even a king would sell a daughter if it meant stabilizing the promise of stabilizing power.
And what class were you in? You said you're from a class of nobles, but...
No. Me? No.
Or a world of nobles, but does that make you a noble?
No, no. I was one of the unlucky that gets to sit under their boots. Some people were fed up about that. Man named Cade figured if these elites could be convinced that the Farrens weren't immortal and couldn't protect them, then they'd rally those provinces against the Farrens instead of selling the people off to them. He ordered us to bomb it. The capital, that is. I got a shipping schedule and some security clearance from Tosk. Friend named Aelin and I managed to steal a mining ship filled with ether shards.
And then let me guess, it all went south.
Plan was to charge it and detonate it on the city. That would hurt the world quite a bit, but the Farrens, very little. Physically, at least. His mind was set on the message. But in the end, I couldn't do it. You're right. We ran, and it didn't work out. From what I've gathered from Kaisel, the Farrens announced that I had planned the attack and killed their king. I would gather from that they reversed I'd gather from that they reversed our reversed Cade's strategy. I swore to myself I'd never let that weakness take me again. This comes to... Now let's come to the present. Ungrad. I know we got what we needed, but I didn't go to that data center with the intention to save the Sultan like Elar asked us to.
What do you mean?
You are not, bro.
I sent a command order for Uzurai's death. Farron war droids came in and executed him. I sent the recording to Crane, and now I know what would have happened to my home.
What would have happened if what? If you had won?
If what Cade did worked, and our people rallied.
Not your queen.
And now I've tipped the scales on both sides. They overflow no matter how you load them. When I began this crusade, I set a mission for myself. Victory and death, no matter the cost.
And death.
And death. I feel I've lost the sight. I've lost sight in the morality of battle lines.
Battle line.
As tell me there's some way of discerning life that matters and life that doesn't. Because all I see is gray, and I can't see a reason to keep any of it or to care for it.
So what's the point in you telling me all this? Is you want me to tell you why the bad guys are bad and why we're good? Is that it?
Did I make the right call? Am I sacrificing the right pieces that don't matter?
Why second guess yourself? That's my main question for you. What's the point? What's done is done. Is my approval important to you? Really? Or are you just trying to win me as another pawn? Either's fine, but I just don't understand, Rennick, why you felt like you needed to tell me this. Is it really that you have so little direction you can't see the point of what we're doing? Do you really not know the difference between good and evil anymore?
All I see and obsess over is death. It's all I can see. And in my opinion, it's all I and every single person alive deserves. What I'm here to ask is you seem to think more of it. More of a you have this cause. I want to know why do you do what you do? Is this some sort of debt you owe to Damien or his brother? You pay it off bit by bit until the account is balanced?
Why do I do what I do? See, what you asked me was simple, in a way. I mean, I guess not so much, but still. What you really want to know is if you did the right thing. Or at least in my view. If I would have done what you would have done. Yes?
I want you to tell me why it matters. These pieces don't... I can't see the difference between their colors.
You want to know... What you're really asking, Rennick, is the difference between the good guys and the bad guys. The bad guys are the bad guys because they do evil things for themselves. The good guys are the people who do evil things for other people. It's really as simple as it gets. See, sure, I owe Octavian a debt. But that's not the reason I do all this. No, the reason I do all this is because all the bad I've seen, I told you, I showed you where I grew up. So you know. All that. There are good people there too. People who, well, it can be a lot of things, whether they're just trying to make an honest living or doing the best for their families, whatever. There are weak people, powerless people, all over the quadrant, all over the galaxy, who, for no fault of their own, either lack the will or the ability to fight. And you have two things you can do. You can either fault them for that, or you can help them out. At least the way I see things. That's why I do these things, Rennick. It's really that simple. Because there are people out there that can't. They can't do good or evil if they wanted to. Not on a grand scale like the Therans can. Not the way that we can. And what that means is that we have a responsibility for those people. The innocent people. We have a responsibility to them. To do the things that they can't do. Or that, to be frank, they're too good to do. In order to win. That's the difference between us and the Therans. It's what we're willing to sacrifice. And why we're willing to sacrifice it. If you don't believe what you're doing is right, then why do it? If you don't have a reason to fight, then why fight? It's just a path to pain and misery. There's nothing more beyond that. We don't fight for us. And what we don't do is we don't sacrifice the pawns. See, we're the ones that can move across the board. We're the ones that can jump over the pieces. We're the ones that can get in behind the enemy line, infiltrate, and destroy everything. But the pawns, all they can do is keep marching forward. We're not playing chess. In chess, the kings and queens sit back and they sacrifice the little guys. For what? Just a better chance at winning. No. We go and we win. And we leave them behind to pick up the pieces. Because if we lose, well, we can't lose.
So that's what the conquest's cost means.
Damien will give you a different answer. Damien will give you a speech about fear. If you ask him that the Farrens are unopposed. That they don't know what it's like to lose anything. And that if they're going to fail, at the end of the day, only one thing can stop them. Or, well, not even stop them. Slow them down. Make them waver, make them falter. The fear of a price to pay. And that's what the conquest cost is, Rennick. The conquest cost is fear. Something our enemies use as a weapon. They're very well acquainted with. A friend turned into an enemy. But to me, yeah. It's a path forward. It's taking the necessary steps. It's the creating, the destruction of something old. As he'll knock over your king after placing the rook on the back line. You got sauced. And that's the game.
It's the game.
You said
Then
you
I
can
suppose for now, I concede.
You said you can tell a lot about a man by what? His ability at chess? Is that what you said?
How he plays.
You play like a man without direction. A man who has no idea what to sacrifice and when, and has absolutely no regard for the safety of any of his pieces. Reckless and foolish. And that's why you lost. Because you had no strategy. Pieces have to be sacrificed. But if you keep doing it on a whim, at the end of the day, you'll have nothing left on the board. And then you'll be surrounded and hunted down like a dog, like your king. You need to have a plan. And in order to have a plan, you need to have a principle to play by. Do you want to win? Or do you just want to do damage? Because you did damage to me. You took darn near half my board. Near. But you need to decide whether you want to beat the Farrens, or do you just want to sacrifice pieces until you're dead and let them win. That's what I got from this game. And the takeaway you should have got is that I'm a hells of a lot better at chess than you.
Duly noted. Very well. Do me this one thing, then. And then go off and eat your mutilated Giannis fish that he gets. Help me find my strategy.
Once you find a meaning, a purpose behind what drives you, I'll help you find it. But it can't be mine. Could be. But if it's mine, it also has to be yours. You have to believe it. See, Amari, who you've been spending a lot of time with, she does this because she wants to get even. It's shallow.
I want to believe in it. especially the hate, anger, revenge. I can't seem to find a place where I hate them more than I do myself.
Are you afraid of them?
I'm afraid my problem is apathy.
I don't think so. If you didn't care, you wouldn't have killed that Sultan. If you didn't care, you wouldn't be here. So you care about something. I guess you just need to figure out what that is. Because it's a lot easier to put a bolt through the back of your head if you're trying to die. So you care about something. And I don't think it's just getting even. If it was just getting even, you'd know.
I'll let you know when I find it.
Maybe talk to Damien. Maybe he'll have some better words of advice on that than I would. But remember, sacrificing a Sultan here and there, I'll keep your secret. You start sacrificing friends, you won't have to wait for checkmate by our enemy. I'll resign right here and now for you, if you get my meaning. Galerin died. That wasn't a sacrifice. He sacrificed himself. It was his decision to make. You don't make that decision for him. Our friends, the pawns, the innocents, those are the ones we don't sacrifice, not us. Catch my meaning?
I'm at the start of it. I think I've got some place to start.
He'll nod. Good. Do Rook and Millie know? Or is it just you and me?
Just Rook.
Your actions, you did get a lot of people killed. On a lie. Well. I guess it wasn't fully a lie, was it? It was.
You know what?
No, go ahead.
You already know now that no matter what I would have done, it would have ended the same. Same as my world. Doesn't matter which side we stack bodies on, they're going to be stacked nonetheless.
You're right. Though a lot of those people would be alive right now if you hadn't done what you did. But at the end of the day, what you did was give them a choice. To fight, or like Alar said, run and hide. The Sultan being killed by the Farrens may have been a lie, but everything the Farrens were doing to him All you did was make them pay attention. Wake them up so they could make the choice themselves. As easy to be, I don't think I can fault you for that.
Maybe I really have become my teacher.
Suffering's a better teacher than any one man or woman. I can tell you that.
Yeah.
Seems like you've suffered a hell of a lot. So you should be pretty smart by now. Chess game don't show it, but well, it's just a game. We're not playing around here. I won't tell nobody. Let me know when you find your reason. Then we'll come up with a plan. First, you gotta decide, do you really want to win? Or for like in Amari's case, do you want the Farrens to lose? Or do you just want to fight? Because fighting's useless. But winning, no. There's use in that.
I'll think on it. For now, if I had a hat, I'd tip it to you. But instead, oh well.
It was a fun game. I don't get to slaughter people in this game too often. So.
No.
And
Damien's better than I am. So if you talk to him, I wouldn't advise playing him. All I'll say.
I'll find another incentive to get him to in a table with me.
If you just talk to him about his ideals, he'll talk to you for as long as you'll put up with him. I don't think you need to coax him at all.
Very well.
And with that, do you head off?
At that point, if we are at a higher ground area, I would probably start. I wouldn't go down to get breakfast or anything. I'd probably start pulling out my
Well, it's dinner time.
pseudo dragon, or dinner.
But you pull out your pseudo dragon and start doing some scouting.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. So as that happens, Sunny is gonna leave you be, and he's gonna walk down and walk up to. Or actually, Amber, you're here. What's up?
Amber.
Are you
Hey.
around real quick to roleplay for a second?
I can.
So there's some stuff I want to do and I want to get to, but we're gonna start with Amber. So Amber, you're currently on Wolfsbane. You are not with the party. They just did a whole quest arc that you were not here for. So you
Makes
were
sense.
back at the base hanging out with Birdie and some of the others. So you are on this ship with Damien and Birdie right now. Damien's piloting, and you and Birdie are back in like the gals' quarters, just like kind of getting ready because you guys have like a 6-day voyage. You're on like day 2 or something like that of this 6-day voyage.
Okay.
As you can see, Birdie has been. You know the context of why Birdie was left. Birdie was supposed to go on this mission, but then she got teleported off the ship at the very last second, as Trogdor left her behind. And she has been very worried, but also upset for the last several weeks. Or it's been with the travel time over like 2 weeks, I believe. Multiple weeks. And so you guys are going to meet Trogdor. She was told Trogdor is fine. But that was all she was told, and she is upset. What would you like to do? As she's kind of quietly getting ready.
What time of day is it?
You're in space. There's no time of day, really. But I will say that you guys just both got up from a rest, I guess.
Okay. So it's me and her on the voyage, and...
Yep. The only other NPC Damien is piloting right now, so it's just you three in the ship. Going to pick everybody up.
Okay. Does she seem very distressed at this exact moment?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, you can tell that she's very, like, quiet. Her boisterous self has been more subdued as of late, for sure. And right now it looks like she woke up in not a great mood.
Did you sleep okay?
Oh. Yeah, I slept fine, I guess.
Maybe we should get some food.
Sure. She'll kind of put her cloak on. The ship is chilly. Space is not warm. Or it's cool. Space is not warm, so she'll put her cloak on, and you guys will walk out to the mess hall where you see, again, like they had brought like salt. Again, you guys don't have anything really to cook. It's more like you have salted cured meat, some slightly stale bread. It's been a couple days, so the bread wouldn't be stale yet, but you have some packages of bread and then water as well, obviously. And then probably some dried fruit as well, and nuts that they just had packed on the ship. So she'll like get some fruits and nuts and some jerky and sit down with a cup of water. As you can see, she's again withdrawn. She's like, I don't know, Lizzie, I don't know what I'm supposed to do.
Do you think you'd be less stressed if you were on the mission?
I don't know. I feel like somehow this is my fault, but I feel like also it's all Trogdor's fault, and I don't know what to do. He's been so mean to me. For no reason. Just because I'm not a full orphan, but I'm technically an orphan, okay? Technically, I didn't lie to him about that.
Did he think it would? Did he feel like you were lying?
Yeah, I told him I have a cousin. And
a cousin is not... You are still an orphan if you have a cousin.
Said that was wrong for me to keep a secret from him, and I thought it was because he'd feel like sad that I did have family and he didn't. And then when I told him, he was even more sad, and then it made me realize I was right. I should have kept a secret. I never should have told him.
Oh.
And then he was mad for me not telling him because I was worried he was going to get mad, and then he got mad when I did tell him. So really, it's his fault for being mad. Because he is mad that I didn't tell him, and I didn't tell him because I thought he'd be mad, and then he was mad. So you see what I'm saying, right?
That makes sense. Yeah, I don't feel like Yeah, I don't want to take sides on this. I don't think he's right, per se, for... Yeah. It makes sense that he'd be upset. Do you think that's why why he wanted you to stay here, or is that not connected?
I don't know. He didn't ask me. He just teleported me off the ship. Stone teleported me off the ship. I know it was because of him. I saw them talking.
I mean, do you know that it was him?
Who else teleports people?
That's a good point. Well, we have 4 more days. We can either spend it stressed about Trogdor and psychoanalyze what he might be thinking, but we can't talk to him for 4 more days.
What am I supposed to say,
Or-
though? I don't know what I'm supposed to
Yeah.
say. I'm so mad at him for leaving me, but I'm also happy he's okay.
Yeah.
But I don't want him to know that I'm happy he's okay.
Well, what would you tell him if he was here?
That just because I'm happy that he's alive doesn't mean that I forgive him.
Okay.
And then I'd probably slap him. And then I'd probably hug him. And then I'd probably slap him again. And then I'd probably run away.
Oh. No. What do you think he would say after that? I mean, I guess you would have run away so you wouldn't be there to hear it.
I don't know what he's gonna say. That's why I don't know. I want him to apologize, but he needs to make a lot more than one apology. I don't know what I want from him. I want him to be okay. But I also want him to get what he deserves. Because what he did was not cool.
What do you think he deserves at this point?
I don't know. I don't know. He needs to apologize for leaving me behind and apologize for being mad at me. That's a start.
I don't know if you can really apologize for your emotions.
Well, what if they're wrong?
Well, I mean,
He was being mean to me for no reason.
that is hard. I don't know. I don't have a lot of relationship advice or experience.
What do you mean relationship advice? You know how to talk to your friends, don't you?
Yeah, of course. Yeah. You still think Trogdor is purely friend?
What do you mean? He's my best friend in the world. You think we may not be friends anymore after this?
Oh, no, that's awesome, and I love that for you. Keep that going.
I'm worried that we're not going to be friends anymore after this.
I am confident you will still communicate, and I think you'll probably come out stronger for this. Because you'll both have had time to think and hopefully not, think, overthink, and then hopefully by the time you're together again, you can just have regular thinking and good conversation.
What if you're right? What if he doesn't want to be my friend anymore? What if he found new friends that he likes better? What if I made him too angry? That's why he left me behind.
Do you think there's any other reason he might have left you?
Probably because he's mad at me and he's a jerk.
Okay, but another one that's not because he's mad.
Because he's a jerk, I already said.
Okay. Do you think he's a jerk?
Right now, maybe. I don't know. He did something only a jerk would do. He left me behind.
What would you do if you were him?
What do you mean? What would I do if I was him?
Oh, like if he pretend you're Trogdor, and your best friend in the world just told you that you have family. What do you do?
I'd be like, that's amazing. I'm so happy for you. That's awesome.
Okay. What did Trogdor? Well, did he just leave when you told him, or
No, he got really cross with me.
yeah? Well, I think that friends have lots of emotions, and you're not always going to be able to just say, I'm no longer mad. Sometimes you'll have to work through it.
Oh, I don't know.
I've never thought Trogdor was a jerk. He's some other things, but I don't think he's a jerk.
I don't know. I don't have any. I don't know. I don't know. This whole situation just never should have happened.
Yeah. True. You want to go see Damien?
Not really, but he's trying to teach me how to fly ships. He had me do that whole mission with him a week ago. It was so boring. Apparently, I'm the only one with the necessary skills to fly ships around here, so I was just following him around, making sure he could get back to the planet and back here. It was a whole boring thing. Anyway.
Well, if something happens to him, one of us, I mean, I could also try learning to fly the ship, but if something happens to him, we've got to be able to do something.
You can come watch. Maybe you can help. I don't know. Come on, he's gonna want me up there anyway. And she'll finish eating. Thanks, Lizzie. I appreciate you trying to help. Just maybe when we get there, I can talk to you and you can talk to Trogdor for me. How about that? Would that be okay?
We could start with that. I can kind of read how Trogdor's feeling, if he still seems super bad at you, and then maybe if he's not, or even if he's still kind of mad, maybe you could talk it through together.
We'll see. Maybe we'll do that, or maybe I'll change my mind and I'll do the slapping plan. I don't know.
Well,
you're a good friend, though.
Through there. I think you'll have time to talk it out again, and you can decide when he's back. For now, let's go fly the ship.
Awesome. And you two will head up to the cockpit together as we flash back. Everyone's eating dinner. I'm trying to move this along a little bit, guys. So everyone's eating dinner. And as that happens, a lot of you guys still exhausted, or saying exhausted enough to bed down for another rest, as Yonling will pass the tablet to you, Pietro, as you're beginning to interpret. Zadicus, I'm assuming you want to approach her.
Nah, bro.
Okay.
I got a whole thing planned out, bro. Listen, I want to make sure everybody's like settled down, minding their business.
Yeah, people
and
are
then I want to
minding their business. Yeah.
Okay, cool. Is anybody by her?
She'd probably be near Amari, probably.
Who's Amari? I don't know who that is.
One of the other NPCs.
Okay, bet. So then I'm gonna run in, right? I'm gonna run in all hysterically, and I'm gonna be like, "Oh shit!" And I'm like, look around. Hey, oh shite! What the fuck does even British? Do British cuss? Do British people curse? I don't even know what they say.
They say like like bloody hell or like some
Oh
other
yes,
I
yeah, like,
assure
yes.
you, they cuss and they cuss more than Americans do.
Americans. They say curse words Americans don't say. Also, I'll think on that.
Okay, so I like how he'll like run in. Oh bloody hell! Oh bloody hell! Oh! Somebody with magical water. You, and he's gonna like look at Yonling, and he's gonna like here, follow me. I need you. I need your water powers. Your water powers.
Roll deception or performance. Either is fine.
Oh, jeez, brother. No. Wait, I think I'm good at these. Wait, what is even this? Hold on, let me switch my freaking thing. Is that a kiss? I'll do oh man, I'll do deception, I guess. I don't think I have advantage on any of these. That's unfortunate, man. I can't fail.
You
Okay,
actually
look.
have disadvantage on all these because you still have levels of exhaustion you're carrying.
Oh, that is disgusting.
To be fair, everyone has disadvantage on insight as well, so.
Oh, and I got a freaking 18. Okay, wait. Come on. Nothing less than a 16. Let's freaking go. I got an 18. I got an 18 plus 4. Let's go.
She's gonna get up and kind of look. Are you sure that you don't need anyone else?
No, come quick. And he's gonna like start. He's gonna start running.
She'll like sigh, all right, and she'll start running after you.
Oh, bet. All right, cool. So I want like a trail of those tiki torches, right? I mean, I guess they could just be like regular torches because we probably have those.
Say, where the hell you get
You
tiki
have normal torches. You don't have tiki torches. I was gonna say.
Yeah, I mean, sure, yeah.
You could have like
You said
tied
what?
sticks to the bottom. You could have. He was saying the same thing. You could have tied sticks to the bottom of them, like planted them in the ground.
Oh,
But,
yeah, definitely that.
She's gonna run up and be like, "What? These? You need these put out?"
And as we like round the corner, he's gonna look and he's gonna say, "My darling, would you mind a quiet evening alone out here in this nice, quiet, calming space?" And as it happens, he's gonna point. There's a fire built up in the like middle, like crackling in the middle at the end of like the runway. And the moon's beaming all down, and the clouds or whatever, and the water is all floating and all that jazz. It's all romantic type shit. Type shit.
She's gonna look at you. You
No
know it's
way, you just said
illegal. You know it's illegal to yell fire in a crowded space, right? In a lot of places.
Well,
at least.
darling, I only did. First of all, darling, I never said there was a fire. I said I needed some water. Water help with magic water people.
Roll persuasion for me.
Oh, with disadvantage?
Yeah.
Dude, this dice spot hates me. Okay, wait. We got it. We're fine. This dice spot hates me. Okay, wait. As long as I don't get lower than
double disadvantage, we would give it to you.
That's an 8, bro. That's an 8. That's all I got.
Your charisma save against this is also a disadvantage, so.
Hey! No, she probably probably beats it.
7? That's total of 7.
Oh, what? 1 point higher. Let's go. It's working out. Everything's working out.
I'm not going to spend the night out here. You know that, right? But
Well, darling, you don't have to spend the whole night. Just a little getaway from all of the hustle and bustle and all the fighting that is our wonderful friends and family members.
If you promise to keep at least 3 feet away from me at all times, I'd be more than happy to sit here and chat a bit.
Sure, I could do that. Oh, and also, did you happen to bring any books with you? I know we were in a little bit of a hurry and all that jazz, but I was thinking maybe we could even sit out here and read a little bit.
I think I've done enough reading for the day, I'm going to be honest. It's been all reading through these codes. I think if I look at another letter, my brain is going to melt.
Hey, after your 8
No
hours
letters.
of reading, do you want to read some more?
Hey man, he's trying his best.
Yeah.
That's
And he's gonna say, okay, no letters, no letters. Just solemn silence, or words if you would prefer words. But I know people get tired of all my wonderful, illustrious words coming out of my illustrious, wonderful mouth. So, sometimes silence can be good as well.
You're still
Shall
a
we?
creep, but you're not unenjoyable to talk to. Plus, you're so interested in me, I'd have a little bit of interest in you if you are open to answering questions.
We might can make that work. I think I can. I think I can answer a few questions. I don't mind answering a few questions. Why would I mind something like that?
So you walk up to the top of the tree with the sound of the owl turkeys echoing through the forest.
Owl turkeys.
And crickets and the rushing of water and there's moons and stars overhead. And you gotta sit on top of this kudzu covered knoll. And she's gonna kind of just sit with her knees kind of up next to her. And she's gonna kind of look up. This is a nice spot you found. I'll give you that.
Yes, darling. I've actually been looking for it for a while. I was I was perusing the wonders of this wonderful planet, trying to find the perfect spot. Something soothing, something calming.
How open are you feeling tonight, Zadicus? Do you want to start with the interesting questions or the less interesting questions?
Well, darling, honestly, I can answer anything you would like me to answer, darling. So as far as you'd like to go, I think this will probably be a little fun for you to learn about the great Zadicus Icaro Vilazar.
Well, I am a historian, so we can start with your history. I wanted to ask what life was like growing up for you.
Oh, darling. Oh, nothing too fancy. Well, actually, yes, it was a lot of fancy things, the finer things in life. A lot of money here, money there, drugs here, drugs there, the fun things. Lots of not really playing with a bunch of kids. My good old mommy and daddy were not very open to having guests that were not a part of the family or that we did not strip down and pat them down first. So, you know. School was fun. School was fun. I learned how to handle myself in a fight and how to do the things that I know how to do, wonderful teachers, by the way.
You fought
I love
in
this.
school.
Oh yes, darling. We taught all different types of things in school. Learned fencing. I learned fighting styles, all different types of things like that. How to use my sword and my whip at the same time. Things like of that nature.
Interesting. Are you going to
We
continue?
learned. Oh, yes, darling, of course. We learned a little bit, a little bit of the little counting things. What did they call those? Um,
Arithmetic.
yes, darling, the arithmetics. We learned so much of the arithmetics and the speech and all those different windy, long tired subjects. Oh, those classes were so great, but I think I don't know. I think I remember not many friends, but there were a few. There were a few. Had not many, but definitely the ones that kind of stuck around. They're probably all dead now, though. So life goes on. You keep living, and yes. You see, vampires don't usually tend to die very early, so I think we kind of outlive a lot of people. It kind of happens that way.
Do you have any memories with these friends?
Oh, yes, of course. Yes, of course.
Any that you cherish?
Hmm. Anything I cherish? I guess. I guess I had a brother. I always wanted a brother. No, but I had a brother. I had a brother, and well, I guess technically he wasn't my brother. My brother was a very nice piece of work. Mind you, he was amazing to no one. Um, but my other brother, he was he was probably my best friend, and yeah, he definitely made a lasting impression on me. Of course, he died, but such is the life.
What's your favorite
What
memory
what is,
with
what
him?
is life if you don't die? My greatest memory with him.
Your favorite. One that you haven't told anybody else, that only you and him know.
We were 9 years old, and I remember a promise that he made to me, which now seems so silly because obviously I have outlived him. I remember this promise that we would always be together no matter what. And we would fight any battles or any people that would come against us because at this time we had just been accosted by some dastardly bullies, and after fending them off, just me and him, we went down to the creek. We found ourselves down at the creek, talking and laughing that we beat them and gotten away. There turns out that the bullies had reinforcements, of course, and so we couldn't handle all the reinforcements. But we chose to flee. But there was dignity in being able to reposition. You see, but I remember we were down there at the creek and we talked for an hours, just talking about all the things that we would become, all the things that we would do, and I remember him telling me that we would do all those things together and we would never leave. But he obviously didn't have as much of a lifespan as me. And there were talks of turning him into a vampire, of course, so he could live long as well. But he didn't he didn't want that. But yeah, just
Why? Why didn't he?
he said it was unnatural, and life is meant to die. And Eventually, everyone who has lived, everyone who is born, is going to die. And he said it was just his time.
And he died of old age?
No, darling, um we were in a place we shouldn't have been. And they killed him. Yes, yes. Shot him there on the spot. He died. Yes, yes. Bang. Uh
Who's they?
he died. I lived. I got away. Yeah.
Who's they? Your brother?
To this day, I don't fully know. I have suspicion that it was my family. They said he made me weak. We were too close. So I think they may have paid some people to intercept us that night. But hearsay. We don't know for sure, I guess.
That must have hurt.
But that is just one of the many friends that I had as a young lad, of course.
That must have been difficult. I'm sorry.
No, of course not, darling. Oh, yes, yes. No, it's okay. Tragic backstory and all. It made me the man that I am today, darling. If that not had happened, I would not be the great Zadicus flowing through the stars, adventuring and getting in all types of whimsical, fun adventures. Me and my steel at my side. Yes, of course, darling. Is there anything else? I know you wanted to ask a bunch of questions and all.
No, I have more questions, but it's only fair you ask me a question if you wish. Or if you are only in the answering mood, that's also fair.
Why did you leave your husband? Your husband?
Because I wanted to fight, and I didn't want to drag him into it. Because he deserves to be happy, to live a life of peace, and that's not something I can give him. I still love him, but even if he wanted to stay, I told him while we were walking in the Crucible, when we make it out, I'm not going to let him come with us. I brought him through all this so that he could get out on the other side. He's not a fighter.
Yes, darling, he made that very clear during the whole tornado stuff and the fires of hell or something, whatever we did.
The reason why I want to fight Zadicus is I want people to be free. This world to be good. It's not good, but better than it was, or at least the same as it was. Again, people like him. I want them to be able to live and be happy to have a future. The time we had together was good, but the world's changed. Situations change, circumstances change. I feel like I can't put him at risk. Maybe when this is all over, we can try again, but until then, I think it'd be best for him to find someone else. Regardless of all that. Did you ever have someone that you loved dearly with all your heart and that you had to let go?
um, no, darling, no. I don't think Zaticus have ever felt that type of way towards anyone. Although there was this nice little serpentine woman. Yeah, she died. Very unfortunate, very sad. Drop off a cliff and all that jazz. Yes.
Deception,
Yes,
if you
yes.
don't mind
Such a
for me.
Mm.
Disadvantage, just so you know.
Hey man, look, man. All right, roll. No, we're good. The dice bot's being kind tonight. Hey, yo! Okay, wait. Yeah. Let's go. 21. Let's go.
She rolled a 20, but she'll look at you and she doesn't fully, you can tell she doesn't fully buy it, but she's not going to press you anymore on it. I see.
I'll tell you like this. I believe that there was maybe one a very special factor that eluded me. But I don't know if she's dead, gone, alive. I don't really know what she's doing at the moment. So, and I imagine, as an elf of some sort, she has this capacity to live as long as me. But, you know, maybe she died in a blaze of glory as her ship was destroyed in the asteroids or something. I keep telling myself that she's probably dead somewhere, you know. So therefore, I have another love of my life, and she is standing right in front of me, darling. Sorry, sitting right in front of me, darling.
She is going to kind of. Why did you leave her?
I didn't see Winter, right? I didn't see Winter.
No. You did not.
Oh, okay.
This is out of character. This is out of character.
Yeah. She's dead.
She asks you, did you leave her? Or did she leave?
What?
Oh, did y'all hear that? She asks you, Zaticus, did you leave her or did she leave? Hello?
Yeah, I'm here, man. I'm pausing for dramatic effect.
Oh, no, nobody else said anything. Okay, cool. I was making sure you heard. All right.
What else is in the scene?
Cool. Go ahead. Sorry. I'm going to repeat it in character. I'm going to repeat it in character, and then we'll go. He'll say, did you leave her or did she leave?
I like to think of it as a mutual leaving. She said she had to tend to some business. And I was afraid it was getting too real. So I told her that maybe we should move on since we had different interests. She was something about being some space cadet or some radical something another. I don't remember. All I know is that we couldn't really work together since, you know, drugs and crime, and then, you know, it was a mutual leaving. I'll put it like that. I think I think I left her more than she left me. There we go. I left. I did it. It was me.
So what you're saying is, if I were to somehow miraculously fall for you, Zadicus, if you started feeling like it was getting too real, you'd just leave me?
Darling, why would you ever get something like that from what I said? I am one of the most I am one of the most faithful, um, endearing servants of on this side of the planet that we are on currently.
The planet we're on is currently abandoned for everybody except the people in our party. At least as far as I know.
Well, I am, yep, the most faithful, endearing servant of the people on this planet that we are on. So yes, no, I would never leave you, darling.
Well,
Unless the stars said otherwise, of course.
I'd say the same thing, but I don't think you should probably take my word either.
Well, darling, I am in the fight, so it is a little different than your other fling. You see, you had different interests, and so therefore you had to leave. But since we're both fighting, then we'll be together forever. How long do? Never mind. That is nothing to be worried about.
Whatever my lifespan is, I probably won't live to see it through. If you're worried about having a long-term commitment.
Darling, you stick your head in the books. Why would you possibly die an early death?
A lot of ways. Like Galrand. You can see the sadness passes over her. He was my friend.
Yes, yes. I didn't know him for a long time, but I did know that he brought joy to the rooms that he was in. I think I only met him maybe twice and sparred with him. I'm pretty sure that's the same guy. I think so. Yes, we sparred. I think.
Yes,
and
but
it's a very strong individual.
Zadicus, it's good to know you're a real person.
Whatever do you mean, darling?
I mean, you wear this mask-like facade all around, but I think maybe you've worn it so long that you might start to believe it's actually 100% genuine when it's good to know you've had people that you've loved and that you've lost. He's going to look over towards you. Because that means maybe you can understand me after all.
Right, darling. Deltarize is one of the masks that I love to put on. It's so it's also shit ass and bitch and all of those other ones that they like to call me.
Shit
Oh,
ass.
bastard. Motherless child. Oh yeah, and what's the stupid ass or what's the new one? Yes, darling, of course. All these are unfortunate masks that hide the beauty that is Zadicus.
Is Zadicus your real name?
Zadicus?
Yeah. Is Zadicus your real name, or is that just another name that you wear?
No, darling, that is the name that Mummy and Daddy have given me. The name that I was born with. The name that I have kept all this time. One day, I feel like this little adventure is going to lead me in a confrontation with wonderful Mommy and Daddy. And I want to look them in the face while saying the name that they gave me, hoping to end this cycle of death and destruction and all the killing and all the crime and different stuff like that. Maybe make the villagers a different type of family. I don't know, like some mercenaries or something. Or like maybe we can sell like candy to little children that don't make them see fun things at night.
Are you like?
You know.
Is your family like a drug lord mafia?
Yes.
Yeah.
He is. His brother runs the largest, or is the operations manager. But his parents own the largest drug cartel like in the galaxy, or one of the like top 3 largest drug cartels in the galaxy. Largest one in the quadrant for sure.
Just
Yeah.
Yeah, man, I'm in the mafia.
She's gonna be like, so you are fighting for something. I thought you were just here for fun.
Oh yes, darling, it's quite fun to see everything that my parents and my brother and all that jazz built burn to the ground. We'll probably need to use some of your water for that. You know, to put out the fires. If you got the jug. Right. Right.
It was good talking to you. Do you have any more questions you'd
Oh,
like
yes.
to ask me?
No, darling. I honestly I don't. Besides books and things of the smart variety, what do you enjoy doing outside of, libraries and smart things that you do smartly?
She's gonna smirk. I am a fan of the arts. My parents were part of a guild of spellcraft. I was actually disowned by them because, well, I wanted to pursue, let's say, something less arcane in nature and more. I want to pursue a role in teaching, not one in the family business, which was quite profitable. I'm sure that you can relate to that. Anyway, my
Of course, darling.
inheritance was tied to me obeying their every wish. It's actually how I met Jian, as I lived in the temple with him and his father. They took me in when I was a teenager. But anyway.
You said you do art, darling. I love a good. I love a good snow rat in a blizzard.
Painting and calligraphy I enjoy. But I do quite. The reason why I teach history is because I love learning about it. Love learning about nature, other things. Anything that there's to learn, it does intrigue me. I'm curious by nature. So really, I also love learning about people. Where they're from. Why they are the way they are. Things like that.
You know, darling, you asked me about my friend, and honestly, you kind of remind me of her a little bit. Maybe that is why I was so pulled by your beauty.
I am a beautiful woman. You are right on the money there. And I'm humble too. But you can laugh, by the way. That was a joke.
See, I'm learning.
I never said I was funny. I will put that out there. That said, you have so many names, but I don't feel like any of them suit you. Zadicus is just so long.
Zaddy.
Oh,
No.
crazy work. Well, darling, I have been moving around some ideas of changing my name.
Do not make it Zaddy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey,
Well,
we're gonna
I've
fucking
been
be
I've just been
terrible
thinking of
at reason,
new
so.
names, new things I could add, name myself.
What did she call you?
I kind of like the name Ben.
Zadicus. What did she call
See what I
what,
did there? Oh.
what did she call you?
What did who call me?
The woman.
Ah, youngling, you are a thought-provoking being. Well, she had many names for me as well. I guess I felt a little bit of a kindred spirit with her because she also had many names. Have you ever heard of the Elandrin?
I'm familiar.
Yes, well, apparently she might have been a little different as she had these personalities that went along with the season that she was in.
She
I
was a
guess mood or
she was a multi-Eladrin. That's rare.
yes, darling. She um she was definitely one of a kind. She yeah, I honestly I don't even know if I don't know. I think she I guess it's been so long that I can't even remember the nickname she gave me.
I'm sure you can. Just think very hard about it. I don't want to call her the same thing she did. I'm not trying to be a copycat in any way.
Yes, darling, I don't think that would probably work out too well with the whole leaving thing and mutual and all that jazz. Bro, I don't freaking know. Oh wait, here we are.
I don't know if you have to ask you to make that up, bro. I don't know what the right answer is.
Yeah, I know. I'm trying to think. I'm trying to make that up. I don't freaking know. Hold on. I got you. I got you. Hold on. Bro, this list is not helpful. Sugar burger. No, I'm joking. I'm not doing it.
Sugar booger.
Oh, I don't freaking know, man.
She could just call you by like your middle name or something. Like it doesn't need to be that deep, bro. It's just pick something.
Well, I was thinking about Zad, and that's
Yeah.
ass. And then I was thinking about a cuss, and then I was like, that's also ass. So what about Dickus? But that's also ass. And then I was like, Ikaro doesn't really work. And I was like, I mean, Ikaro, I was like, I guess Ikaro kind of works. I don't know what the hell she would call me. Um, you know what's crazy? I just looked up a freaking list, and this thing says, "Is baby feeling stale? From Angel to Zaddy. Try calling your boyfriend or husband by one of these 517 nicknames." You know what? Yeah, she called me Zaddy. Let's do it. That's what we're doing.
Yonling will laugh.
Let's
I would
go.
never call you something like that. But I'm not going to call you Zadicus either. So from now on, I'm going to call you Z for short. Does that work for you, Z?
Ah, let me see. Z10. No. Z13. No. Z9. Z.
Z3.
Doesn't really roll off the tongue.
Z3, baby. Anyway.
Oh. Sure, darling. That'll work. You can call me whatever you like. As it's kind of ironic. I I don't think I've ever really cared what people call me, but I guess Zadicus does have a lot more thought and power than I would have even thought about at first.
Well, I'm glad we got to talk. I have a lot of work, though, and I need some rest, so I'm going to head back. We need to do this again sometime.
Yes, of course, of course. He'll like jump up and like dust himself off, and then he'll like extend his hand so he can help her up.
She'll take your hand and allow you to help her up.
And then like he'll just like pull her up and he'll say, "All right, well then, sorry for breaking the 3 feet rule.
I'll make an exception.
But yes, of course, of course. And also, you don't have to use your water powers to do. I'll clean this up, darling.
I figured.
Part of the experience, you know.
I figured as much.
Yep.
She'll kind of just smile.
Shall I walk you back?
Nod. I can make it on my own. But it was pleasant talking to you, getting to know you, the real you, a bit better.
Yes, of course, darling. Same to you. Oh, and don't get eaten. I hear there's some monster around. You know what? No, Zadicus wouldn't have been around for that. He's gonna say.
She'll actually
He's
say,
gonna
be careful. Stone thinks there's some gigantic monster in the distance.
Ah, yes, darling. We love the gigantic monsters. What? Why?
It's whatever's causing the earthquakes, I suppose, but hopefully we won't have to find out. Anyway.
Oh, right. Yes, darling. I felt that those earthquakes weren't caused by the earth variety. Yes.
You don't have to try to seem intelligent around me, Zadicus.
What? I am very intelligent, mind you. The apple does not fall from the orchard.
Quite. He's gonna smirk and turn around. Good night, Z. I'm sure I'll see you in the morning.
Ah, yes. Have a wonderful evening, darling. Or a wonderful night.
She'll raise her hand as she walks down the path, leaving you alone in the darkness.
Well, now, that was pleasant. Nice little start to this endeavor. I guess I should go ahead and clean this up.
And with that, we will flash forward to the next morning. So, is Trogdor here or not yet? Jonah, are you here?
Do I need to make an Arcana check or anything?
Yes, you will.
What'd you say?
Is Trogdor here or no? Not yet.
No.
So, cool. So just the way the rests work, Pietro, you'll have done some work for a couple hours. You'll tell Yonling what you've gotten done. She'll take over because she's just rested. You'll rest overnight so you don't incur a check. When you wake up, she'll pass it back to you and she'll take a rest.
No, I'm gonna stay up.
Only one of you.
Working.
Only one of you can go at a time. And she just woke up. So you want? Okay, make a con save.
I'll do it in chat. That is a total of.
You pass. Lucky.
Yeah, 23.
Wait, 23. Actually, yeah, I forgot that you did take a rest semi-recently, so yeah, that pass. All right. So you're good. You'll stay up and you'll let her get another level of exhaustion off, which works. As the morning kind of rises, again, the time is passing. We're gonna. Lendon wants to train with you, Rook. Just to do some gun shooting stuff. So y'all will do some of that to pass the time, I'm assuming, right?
Yeah, sure.
I'm gonna make you make some rolls for that, but in the morning, Aberolf is gonna come up and talk to you, the leader of the Exalted March.
Talk to me?
Yeah.
Alrighty, homie.
Because you were the first person to talk with you and Stone. But he's gonna come talk to you for now because Stone's busy. He's gonna be like, so I wanted to reiterate, we thank you greatly for helping us make it out. I was wondering now though what exactly your plan was. Furthermore, we'd love to get off this planet if possible.
Yeah, well, as far as I'm aware, we're just waiting on our ride to get here.
Is that just for you lot, or is that for us as well?
I don't know if we got the capabilities of transporting a large group such as y'allself for any serious amount of time, but we could try something out to make. Actually, well, I'll have to do some talking about it with the rest of the folks, but we do got this thing, a warp drive for a ship that would be able to take us right back home, I think, so we wouldn't have to worry about spending too much time in space.
Yeah. You figure.
Only issue.
Oh, go ahead.
Yeah. The only issue would be is you'd kind of be hopping up smack dab in the middle of our so-called secret base. I'd have to talk with the rest of the folks to see if that's an okay thing. If it were up to me alone, I'd say sure. But if we can manage that, I'm pretty sure we can arrange transport for y'all to some other safer sectors.
Yeah, with the drive, you could teleport them back. Here's basically the thing. You figure you could shrink the snake using reduce, and then everyone get aboard the ship. You guys fly up. You're in atmosphere. Then you get out of atmosphere. You immediately warp, and then you guys fly in, and you probably will be fine. The main thing is, basically the question is, do you want to try to recruit these guys, knowing they are not the most useful, or do you want to? Because Yon can just send to get them a pickup send to Alar and get him to pick them up. So do you want to try to recruit them or no? Is really the thing.
All right, well, let me play this out then.
Yeah.
You know, y'all been through a lot of stuff, and it's clear to see that y'all are of a similar mind as the rest of us. If y'all ever want to join up, we'd be more than happy to have some folks help hold down the base and everything.
He'll kind of look at you. All I really can say for sure is perhaps you could talk to some of us, but others of them have children that they need to get to safety. But there may be some among our number that would be willing to go with you. Again, we have been through much. I don't think any of us intend to stop the fight either, knowing everything that's been done. Our goal is to try to get to Nyan Grail, where we can join the Sentinels over there and hopefully fight with the help of our Sultan. But if you think that some of us could, be of more use, you can speak with those who don't have families, and they may be willing to be convinced to come with you.
I won't take anybody that ain't willing to come. Y'all want to fight over there, fight the more official war? Ain't no shame in that, and especially if it is to look after the youngins.
We've all been through much. I think some of us could use with a little reprieve and some training, and then get back into it. But
well, not to toot my own horn or anything, but I am one of the best gunslingers in the galaxy, I'd say. So won't get no better training from anyone but me, I'd say.
Perhaps. If you wish to speak to anyone, you're more than welcome to go do so.
All right.
Again,
Yeah.
if you don't think they'll slow you down.
Nah, we'll take all the help we can get. But I just want to make it very clear to all of them that this ain't exactly the safest line of work.
With that said, if you are worried about the covert operation that you're running, any of us, we're going to go join this fight. You'd also be welcome to call on us at any time. We owe you a great debt.
Yes.
If you need our help, we would be more than willing to offer it where we can.
That'd be very much appreciated, and it will be remembered.
He'll nod.
We'll get y'all a ride. We'll get y'all a ride to where y'all need to go. The snake can fit in the ship, probably with a little magic.
I'm sure we'll be able to figure something out.
Good man.
Well,
yeah, I'll go do some chatting, I suppose.
Okay, so we're gonna do that some out of character. Do you want to try to convince? Again, these villagers are guard stat blocks.
Yeah.
So like they're not very useful. But if you feel like you just want some grunts, you could try to recruit some of them.
I mean, they can be useful. Like if we ever decided to get like a bigger ship that might need a little bit more of a crew.
That's exactly what I was waiting to say. Well, the moment we get like our own version of a capital ship, like we gotta staff it with rebels would be preferable.
Yeah, so I'll do some chatting around.
Again, that totally works. Also, with that, you can just go ask them to come help you out later as well, if you don't want to have to worry about keeping them on staff. If you want some Siege soldiers, you're more than welcome to try to recruit some. That's like
yeah,
what these guys
let's
gonna
get
be.
some Siege soldiers.
Yeah, I have to figure out where to put them up, but
let's start building our army.
All right. So
I mean, we've already started that. We've got scrubs at the base already that we've saved.
You have scrubs at the base already that you've saved. Who do you have at the base?
Yeah, like the people from the there's a couple people from the prison.
You saved like 3 guys, and 2 of them were children.
So it's a start.
Yeah, I thought
that's why
we said that you guys dropped those guys off when y'all went to the other area, when you went to Northyard.
If we did, we did. I don't remember.
But still. All right, so you can go ahead and talk. Go ahead and roll. A persuasion check for me, Rook. Go ahead and roll. I would say no disadvantage because they'd have disadvantage to like not. Well, I'd say with disadvantage because it's going to just be a straight DC. It's not going to be a versus a charisma save. Go ahead and make an Arcana check for me, Pietro. And then we'll get back into this in a second. Just give me 1 second.
Anybody around here got good persuasion or a persuasion proficiency that can help me out with this?
You want a -1, no proficiency?
Zaticus, you got persuasion?
Yeah. I was just about to say I got that and proficiency in that.
Persuasion for days.
All right. So I'll take the help action from you so I get this. It's a straight roll.
Okay, but
not bad.
If he's help actioning, I'm gonna need to hear Zaticus give a rousing speech.
He's only helping, so he's like standing behind me and nodding.
A whole bunch of yes darlings and absolutely darlings. And we will win, darlings. A bunch of those.
Love it.
So we're kind of in a limbo zone of time. I'm waiting for both HB to get here. Okay, Millie left actually, so that's okay.
I got help from Zaticus, so I rolled straight, and it was a 19.
What would you have rolled with disadvantage?
Let me roll that second one. 14.
Okay. There were 40 of these guys, right?
Yeah.
41, including Apple.
Also. Oh.
I would say with a 14.
Bro, I got help. It was a straight roll.
He said you had to do it. This is 14.
I
did not say that you could have help for this. So, because this is something you're doing over a long period of time, or like over the next several days. I'll say with the 14, you can grab 5 guys.
All right.
There are
all
five.
right. You know, that's
five guys who don't have any family who want to fight and play a more active role. So you can go ahead and write that down. 5 exalted marchers that'll be willing to come with you.
Yeah, get that down, Tatum. Write that down. Write that down.
5 guard step block.
Yeah. So
5 meat sacks.
Bro. 5 guys to help.
5 human shields.
5 guys to help guard your base.
Yeah. That's what I mean to say. Yeah.
Let me think. Actually, here's the thing. Do I feel like it is? I mean, here's the one thing. What are these guys legitimately gonna do other than sit at your base for the next 50 sessions for me to forget about them?
Yeah.
I'll say
they can stand there and go, "Welcome aboard, Helldiver."
They can be training this entire time.
Here's what I'll say. I'll give you 10 guys, but they're gonna go with the others, and they're gonna basically be like, if you need us, call us, and we'll come to anything you need us to come to. We're gonna like get trained up. I don't feel like there's any need for them to go back to y'all's base right now because there's nothing they're gonna do.
So they'll be the safe reinforcement stratagem.
Yeah, sure.
10 guys on call.
Sure. You'll send it to them, and then they'll come to that you can tell them wherever you want to go, and they'll meet up with you. So maybe even just
10 guys on call.
Yeah, on call. We'll give you 10.
My Arcana check is a 24.
24. Okay, cool. So midway through the day, you're gonna call Yonling over, as you have scanned through and trimmed a lot of the fat off the Polaris file. All of it. The file is extremely small. Almost all of it is fluff. It's less than 10 pages total, which is extremely small comparatively. You're confused as to what it is, but you haven't gotten anything other than you managed to find what appears to be an exact exact schematic of some form
Your
of
house.
structure. What?
Never mind.
What you see... You want to do this in character? You want to call Yonling over? You hear, Cassidy?
Sure. Yeah.
Yeah, so you call her over. She is going to come over, and you're going to show her what appears to be some kind of buoy. Is really the only way to describe it. And it seems to be heavily enchanted and have what appears to be the body of some form of smallish construct stuck on the inside. Yonling kind of looks over and is like, what? Well, I recognize some of these enchantments. These are... What? This is small, stationary... That makes sense. She's going to point towards one of the runes. This is for invisibility. This one, detect magic. This one, I don't know what this one is. This other one is a symbol for detect thoughts. And then what? Sending and non-detection, it looks like. Wait, I can use this. Give me a second. She's going to look. I mean, it'll take some time to decode, but I think I can crack it if needed. This other one is a magic aura, but not Nistel's. It's a different. It's not a spell I've ever encountered before. It's some kind of. She looks. What it seems the invisibility and the non-detection are to keep this structure untrackable. Detect magic. There's an arcane engine inside this thing. Detect magic seems to be able to keep detect magic field up at quite a large range, pretty much 24/7. And then detect thoughts can be activated when a signal is passing through the detect magic zone. What that means is it allows the construct inside to see what the contents of the sending message is. And then whatever this spell is here, it must be some kind of magic aura that doesn't change a creature type. Or not change a creature, like change the magic type, or what the aura projects off a magic item, or different type of creature, but must change what the exact creature is, or is read as, like for a sending message. Does that make sense? So that's how they must intercept. They have to have thousands of these things all over the quadrant.
You think they locate them?
What do you say?
Is it a locator?
Maybe the file has a way to, but they're all hidden. Invisibility means if we just flew, the only way to find one would be if we accidentally ran into it. And non-detection means that we have no ability to detect them. Even though we do know what we're looking for now. They've got to have some sort of central command somewhere that monitors everything. An endpoint for all of the data. Maybe it's hidden in the file. Maybe we'll need to figure out how to find one of these things and figure out where it connects to. Because here you see sending. There is a sending transmitter inside this thing. Where it connects to, who knows? But this construct inside can receive the information and then send it out after it's been read, and even intercept it if necessary, preventing it from getting to its intended target. It's truly ingenious. At least we know how it works. Which means we also know that unless they have these things, well, we know this. In certain areas, or on planets, they'd have to have these things either scattered throughout the wilderness, if it's actually on a planet, or maybe they could have something that has similar technology inside of a city. Which means that our suspicions that being able to cast sending to each other from on planet side, I mean, on planet side it would be too quick probably for them to intercept, even with a long-range sensor. So as long as we're on a planet, we should be able to send to each other without really any risk of it getting found, as long as both of us, again, are on the same planet. With this, it also means they have to have certain types of language or words or things they scan for specifically. Which means if we set up codes ahead of time that mean a certain thing, it's unlikely that they'll intercept the message. Which also means we may be able to do some form of limited communication if we're able to preset something up ahead of time. Like what we did on this planet, saying that our ship had crashed here. Damien got the message all right. They probably detected it, but the construct thought it's just a distress signal. It doesn't matter. So we'll need to figure something out there. Unless there's a deeper layer here. I still don't know how they track the sending signal's points of origin. Maybe they can somehow...
Well, the points of origin are the caster and the receiver.
Yes,
so...
but the information we were told is that they can use sending transmitted between two people to determine where those people are. My guess is that if they can detect the sending message, and then they let it go they can track it through space and let it go to the person who receives it, they can use its trajectory to draw a line straight to the person who's there, or to the point of origin from the point of destination. Which means they'd have to have an almost universal coverage over all space.
Or at least its quadrant.
Yes. This is good to know. This file has to have something more useful in it. We can continue decoding it if we want and see if we can figure out where the endpoint is, or if there's a way to track these things down, even if it's piecemeal one by one. There's got to be something in here we can use. That, or we can go look at any one of these other number of files and see if there's anything in there that might be able to help us in whatever we have to accomplish next. What do you think?
I think we have what we need for now. We should take a look at some of these others.
What stands out to you? Or do you want to just go down the list?
Skeleton Key and Blood Oath are both concerning.
We can start with Skeleton Key and then go to Blood Oath. I was interested in Early Bird. The guy we're fighting is a bird, so there may be a chance that has something to do with it.
True.
We'd have time probably for 4, maybe 5, if you help.
I'll get started on the next one then.
Skeleton Key is what you mentioned. Let's start with that. And as we progress, go ahead and make another Arcana check as time passes. Is there anybody else you wanted to talk to, Pietro? Or are you good just like kind of doing your thing?
Pietro's gonna keep working until he physically cannot. So
okay, cool. So I need another thing from Ahab. I need you to just make a few, I guess, persuasion checks for me. Performance checks. I'll say you can make these straight rolled. You can wait until you're like out of exhaustion to start training London.
Oh, performance. Okay. All right. How many?
Just like 3.
Is she giving me help on this or no?
Sure, she can give you help on. Yeah, she'll give you help on. Well, no, really the way it's happening is you guys are rotating. So you're working on it for a time block, and then she's working on it for a time block.
I'm not gonna give it back until I like crash. That's what I'm saying, Knox.
Oh, okay. Well, she'll help you then. Go ahead. But you're gonna need to make some con saves here.
Okay, that's fine.
How many performance checks?
3 for me.
All right. 15.
Okay.
With advantage.
17.
Yeah, advantage.
Nat 20.
You know what? I'll give it to you with that. You successfully teach London multi-attack.
Oh, hell. Okay.
Okay.
He's already getting faster.
You've trained him up right nice, so he now will have multi-attack, which will just allow him to attack twice instead of once.
Okay. Got to get him the Gloomstalker ability.
Yep.
I got to get him Dread Ambush.
Total of 25 on
That'll
this
be a lot harder to teach him.
Yeah.
Short sword. Let me put this in. Short sword. And let me do this. 25, you said? Okay, go ahead and roll.
Mm-hmm.
So 2 more for me.
Okay. Can I be applying guidance as well?
Sure.
I did previously, so I just wanted to make sure I'm not.
That's fine.
Yeah. Okay.
Like got him standing facing his shadow against the wall or something, like a tree or something, and I'm gonna say, work on your quick draw. Keep going until you're faster than that guy, and I'm point at his shadow.
Nice.
19 on the next one, and then a 27 on the last.
19 and a 27. 25 plus 27 is what total?
32.
Okay.
Sorry, 25 plus 27 is 52. Sorry.
3 con saves for me, or no. 5 con saves for me if you don't mind.
Sure. 23.
Next.
Nat 1.
Okay, so you're gonna have to rest there. Go ahead and make another con save for me. Because
Okay.
you don't want to make these checks with a disadvantage, so go ahead and make another con save for me.
Okay. Nat 15 for a 22.
Okay, you're good. Next. That's 3.
On that one.
Another rest, and then and so you'll rest, and then the final the final con save doesn't matter. So with the 19 and the 2 nat 1s on the con saves, you'll be able to translate 3 more, so no extra, no bonuses. So you'll get the skeleton key, the blood oath, and the early bird info. So skeleton key. All that you're able to from the initial
that fifth exhaustion was also a nat 1. So I think I'm just pushing myself until I literally like pass out holding the thing.
Okay, cool. So with that, the first thing you're asking the Yonlane to come over, or you may not want her to come over for this. On skeleton key, you manage to sift through everything until you find what appears to be something you recognize all too well. The first image you were able to piece together is a detailed picture of the Key of Doom. Would you recognize the vault door? Would you have seen the Doom vault door or
no? I believe that part of being chosen by Mikhail, there was a moment where he showed me each of the doors, probably.
Okay, cool.
We discussed about like the history of the keys and everything, because the keys aren't a like widely known thing, only to like the,
But you have the Key of Doom on you right now, so you know about it.
Mm-hmm.
You know exactly what it looks like. You recognize a vault door, what appears to be a diagram and pictures of a vault door. The Doom vault door. And it seems to have a diagram of what potentially could be looked at as weak points, and also before and after encoded images of what appear to be different attempts that they've used to try to blow it open without using the key, with different types of ordnance or things like that, as well as it goes into detail on the visible parts of the magical ward that can be seen on the outside of the vault itself. And that's what you find in Skeleton Key. So that they are looking for the Key of Doom. You do parse it all the way through. You don't find anything else. So you don't find anything on any of the other keys.
Okay.
I'm assuming you don't want to share this with Yonling.
No. I'll I don't know. I don't want to lie to her, but I'm not going to tell her about it.
Yeah, she would like wake up and ask you and be like, "So, did you translate it? Did it have anything useful?"
I have not gotten very far. I just switched to something else.
She'd be like, were there any pictures that gave us anything that seemed relevant?
Nothing important. No schematics of any kind.
Okay. Let's keep working. And you guys translate successfully Blood Oath with a schematic of what appears to be, all that has in it, the schematics section, is a detailed blueprint of what appears to be a potentially an industrial factory / distribution center that appears to be very, very large, like multiple city blocks big. And but it appears to be maybe something that it has like a lot of arcane components, and even what appears to be some kind of human element, where it looks like it's something used. You're not sure what, but it's like there are people involved with this that, from what you can tell in the magics that's being used, their memories are being encoded and preserved, pulled out of their minds, and then like treated in some chemical or alchemical process and mass produced somehow. And then distributed. That's what you find.
Interesting.
Yes. On Blood Oath. And then Early Bird, you find a diagram of what seems to be some kind of extremely heavy drill equipment. Like, that's meant to go deep, deep into the crust of the earth. And it seems to have, on the back part of the drill, is meant to basically just be filled with high explosive bombs. So it seems to be a schematic of something that, yeah, is basically meant to drill into the very, very deep into the earth and explode with very, very high levels of explosives. And then you kind of crash after finding this. Yonling is going through the final appendixes. And as the 6th day is kind of dawning, she is going to call you over and call everyone over and turn and kind of like got the screen up. And she is looking at a schematic. As she's going to look, I found this in one of the appendixes near the end. Just wanted to scrub to make sure none of this is duplicate. But I don't know if this is intentional or... As she's going to show you, does this look familiar? As you see what appears to be a stage-by-stage diagram of the ship you saw over Chothan Rift, unloading its cannons onto the civilian population.
It looks like Koyotals.
It's a full ship schematic. I've even been able to translate Jackal Legacy. There's some stuff on here I need to work through, but for some reason, she's going to look, wait a minute, and she's going to scroll back to the very beginning. She's going to kind of decode. Yeah, I found it. This project, whatever it is, it's being run by Luna Lel. That's Koyatal's commanding officer, right?
I believe so.
So whatever project she's working on, either he's involved or she's got something here that she needs. Whatever it is, we've got something. Something to go on.
Think the schematic can find any weaknesses in the ship?
It doesn't have armor. She's going to look. But the goal was to get inside and disable every key system. Now we know exactly where we need to go. We know where the bridge is. Maybe there are weaknesses. Maybe there are panels we can use. I'll need to decode every single part of this to figure that out. And that's going to take a few days. But we can do it. She'll look towards you, Stone. Oh, we can do it.
Good shit. Get it done.
She'll nod. Either way. We'll have to start working on... We'll deep dive into this part of the file. Then we can figure out what we're doing next. And that will be the end of that part. So, next. Jonah, are you still here? Jonah, are you still here?
No, but HB is.
can I do one scene with you real quick?
Sure.
Wow, don't sound too excited.
While you were still on the planet's
I'm
surface,
sleepy.
no, it's all good. While you were still on the planet's surface, I wanted to have one more conversation with you here.
All right.
Sonny approaches you at one point, and he just kind of, you're gonna see he's gonna walk up, kind of behind you as maybe you're chopping wood or something for the fire. He's gonna be like, "You holding up okay?"
Yeah, try not to think about it.
He told me as much.
I might hit the wood a little bit harder. I'll like when I like hit it, I'll like say like yeah, and like angrily, I guess.
Sorry, didn't mean that.
No, I mean it's not your fault.
I just thought you'd want to know. He had a lot of respect for you.
Yeah, we had some fun ideas we wanted to do, but I guess they're postponed or canceled.
Said you had some big schemes you were running together.
I'll like chuckle. I'll be like, oh, I can't believe he told you. I can't believe he told anyone.
He didn't tell
I
me
thought
what
it
it
was gonna
was.
be
He just
for
told me he had some kind of plot.
Well, yeah, still.
Well,
All will come to fruition, my dear.
well, I'm excited to see what it is.
Oh,
I just know it involves
we need to keep
Atticus.
that. You said what?
I just know it involves Atticus.
Yeah. Maybe, maybe not. You know, maybe it's you. Maybe it's everyone.
I just know what he told me.
Maybe it's Maybelline. Oh, sorry.
Well, I did just want to say, I appreciate you stepping up. It's always a pleasure fighting side by side with you. Not just because you know how to take a hit like better than anybody else, but I think we make a good team. So I'm glad you're here.
Yeah, me too. I'm ready to go home. I'm ready for this to be over. And I feel like we just started.
Well, we'll be able to figure out where we go next, but we got to kill this bastard who cut Gallerin down first.
Oh my gosh. Yeah. That is probably much I don't know. I was like, yeah, that is true. I'm not going anywhere until we do that.
He'll put a slightly slimy hand on your shoulder.
Huh.
As he's just like, thank you. Well, I'll leave you back to
Hey,
it.
he's been like all over me, so like I can't really I can't really like recoil at his hand.
Yeah. You're like, well, he'll nod. I'll leave you to it. Just wanted to make sure you're all right.
I like man grunt and like nod my head.
And then I want to do a Trogdor conversation, but I want to do one very quick Pietro conversation too. Pietro, you here?
Huh?
Jian, Yonling's husband or ex-husband, is going to walk up to you at some point during these days as you're taking a quick break to eat or something from doing the decoding. He's like,
Knock.
huh?
Pietro is not taking care of himself. I'm only sleeping when I crash. Like, I'm not...
He's gonna ambush you right as you wake up. How about that?
Great. Okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah. Okay.
Perfect time.
So now Yonling would try to get you to eat. She'd bring you food and stuff. She would not let you just like throw caution completely to the wind, especially once she's fully long rested up. But he understands that too. Good point though. So he's gonna ambush you as you're waking up. He's like, sorry, Stone. I know that you're trying to get back to work, but do you have a second?
What?
I just wanted to thank you. That's it. I know it wasn't easy. You having to put up with me. I know I stand against a lot of things, but you gave me a second chance regardless, and I just wanted to thank you for that.
Sure.
I'm gonna look. Anyway, I know you've got to get back to it. Just
I do.
I just wanted you to know you inspired me in a way, and we're not going to be continuing our path together, which maybe you'll find as a relief, but I'm reconnecting with Poseidon, and I wouldn't have been able to do that without you. So I want to thank you, and yeah, I hope your journey goes smoother than it did on Ungrad in the future. So,
John, you shouldn't have to be connected to a good god to do good things.
I think I'm understanding that now. I'm just didn't have the bravery to stand up for that until I saw someone who already had. So you may not have seen that you made an impact on me, but seeing someone who made the opposite choice of me, fighting for what they believe in instead of trying to stay alive,
I don't know if I believe in much of anything these days.
how do you mean?
Nothing. I do have to get back to work, but I am happy for you.
Thank you. I hope we meet again. Helm protects. He'll give you a salute
I don't return it.
as he lets you walk off back to your work. He gulp. But he was able to do what he wanted to do. So, you're not... Does anyone want to... Well, maybe Trogdor. We'll see. Trogdor, what is the first couple days like for you? You here?
Yeah, I'm here. The first couple of days. Can you expand upon that?
Sorry, you're waiting for 6 days for Damien to come pick y'all up.
Oh.
What are the first few... You guys are on this, like, forest planet. Where we left off, you were kind of like... I don't want to use the word sulking, but that's kind of the right word. Keeping to yourself. Is that kind of what your vibe is?
Yeah, quiet and isolation. Are two words that would be very apt.
Okay. About after the first day, around lunchtime the next day, people are gathering food. Food's been foraged, a little bit's been cooked. Again, these aftershocks and tremors are going through the ground. You're gonna see surprisingly, of all people, Amari is going to bring you lunch. And she's going to walk over to you with a plate of fish, as you guys have been back to the pool a few times to get some fish, as well as some mixed berries that you've been able to find. And she's going to hand you like one of these camp plates and give it to you. Hand it to you. Give it to you. Hand it to you.
Thank you.
Trogdor. She's going to look at you for a split second and be like, do you mind briefly? No, I'm not going to ask. I want to tell you something.
Okay.
I was married once.
This is didn't I wait. Hold on. I'm getting my NPCs mixed up. Didn't we know that?
This is Amari. You asked her about marriage and she slammed the door in your face.
Yeah.
You asked her what her thoughts were about marriage, yeah.
Yan Ling has been married before.
Yes, Yan Ling.
Okay,
yes,
sure.
Yes.
But like I remember asking Amari. Yeah. That's what it was. Is that I got a very don't talk about that reaction. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
You had just asked my opinions on marriage, and I understand I was a little rude to you, so I just wanted to give you my opinions and tell you I was married once.
I mean, you don't have to tell me. It's okay for you to keep it to yourself if you don't want to share.
Maybe I'm in a sharing mood today.
Are you going to be upset about it tomorrow?
I mean, I can't guarantee my mood tomorrow, per se.
Okay.
You had asked me a question. I don't even know what it was, if I remember correct. Honestly, I don't exactly remember the wording. There's something about marriage.
I think I said, have you ever thought about marriage?
Oh.
That's how I phrased it to some other people.
Well, I guess the answer is yes. Because I was married. So.
How'd that go?
She's gonna like look and kind of smile. Well, I just say if you ever start thinking about marriage, you should really, really be careful about who you get into it with. It's probably the best advice I can give you. In terms of what my thoughts are.
Not much of a think. Sorry, what?
No, in terms of what my thoughts are. And you saying what? Not much of a what?
I'm not much of a thinker. But that's also why I hadn't really thought about marriage much. Or at all.
Well, marriage is about trust. Trust makes you vulnerable. So you don't want to get into it with the wrong person. If you trust the wrong person, bad things happen.
Like people dying?
Yeah. Like everything you care about being taken away from you.
Did you get him back?
Working on it.
think all relationships are about trust, not just marriage.
There are good relationships and there are bad relationships. But trust or a lack thereof is important. I don't know if it's the fundamental factor in every relationship. You can be friends with someone and not trust them with your darkest secrets.
Well, that's what's defining your relationship with that person. You only trust them to the extent that you trust them. That's why they're not a best friend.
I guess I don't believe in best friends anymore. I married mine and, well, didn't turn out great, to say the least.
Was he always untrustworthy? Was there ever a time where you could truly trust him?
I did trust him. Implicitly.
But did he break your trust? What am I trying to ask? Was he always like that? Was he bad from the start?
From the start all the way up until the very last moment, he was nothing but the kindest, most perfect person I'd ever met. And then I figured out every single moment of that was all just a lie so that he could get something out of me. Years of lying. So was he bad from the start? Yeah. Every single thing he did that I loved him for was all just calculated towards one thing, one goal. And once he had it, he had no more use for me anymore. Such is the way of the Farrens. They take what they want. They use there's no line that they won't cross to take it. And when they're done with you, you're lucky if they leave you alive after they've destroyed everything you've ever loved.
Do you think that if we win, they'll say that about us?
I guess that's up to them. Normally, the victors write history, but I'm not sure I'll be around to see what they write anyway, so I don't think I'll much care.
What do you mean?
People die. That's war.
Are you planning to die?
I've got something I need to do before I kick the bucket, but once that's done, well, everything else on top is gravy, so we'll see. But you know me, I'm a dangerous woman. I might be able to make it through alive.
I know you can, but you have to want to.
I don't not want to. It's just not something I've put too much thought into. What it will be like after it's over. Well,
Maybe you should think really hard about what you want that to be.
I guess I'm lying a little bit. Not lying, but I guess now that I think about it, I would like to have a little piece of land to call my own. Not have anyone telling me what to do or bossing me around or paying taxes to if possible. She'll smirk. Just be able to live out my life. Maybe with a new family, maybe not. On my own terms. Where I'm in charge. That doesn't sound too bad, does it?
Sounds like a dream.
You have to dream.
Not in like a unachievable way, just like in an ideal way. To be clear.
I don't know if it's achievable. I don't know what it is. But I can't start building that life until I reclaim the one that was taken from me. People die, Trogdor. Lots of people. Not all of them are your fault. You fought in wars before. You've lost.
Where I come
people.
from, not really. Where I come from, war is constant, but that means that everyone around me died too quick for me to know them. I mean, Birdie's been my best friend since forever, but there wasn't really anyone else until I met all of you. I never knew my parents. I assume I had some. I just this hasn't ever happened to me before. And it doesn't make it easier when other people act like it's not that big of a deal.
It's a big deal. The worst truth we live, Trogdor, is that sometimes people who didn't do anything wrong have to die. So the people who did do things wrong can't hurt any more good people. That's the choice Galerin made. He didn't deserve what that Farron did to him. But he did it. He died. Not just so that you could live, but so that the information we got could save more people. And that's something a terrible reality that we'll have to live out more than once, on grander scales than one person. It's tragedy. I wish it didn't have to happen that way, but if Galerin didn't die, a lot of other people would have, including you. So the question is making those deaths count for something. And I know that sounds trite, but it's better than nothing. Wouldn't you say?
I guess. I know it doesn't change what we're trying to do. I'm not gonna stop. It just really hurts right now.
She'll put a hand on your shoulder. Don't let anyone minimize your pain. Pain is good. It hurts. It aches, but it's yours. It means you still care. It's when the pain stops. That's when it stops being worth it.
He's gonna just like put his hand over hers on his shoulder and nod slowly.
I'm sure Birdie will be happy to see you. Eventually. I'm not going to make any guarantees about initial talks. Not trying to add to your dread or anything either, just...
Well, you think she's upset with me?
Well, the only reason why she's not on this mission is because you had her kicked off the ship.
I didn't do that. Pietro did that without me telling him to.
Well, I'm sure that's something you'll have to explain to her.
You know, I really don't. She can be as mad as she wants to be. I'm like, when I see her, it won't matter.
What do you mean?
Because if she's mad, then she can be mad while she's in my arms.
You kids are cute. You really should think about marriage. She'll pat you on the head.
Wait, we should, both of us? I think she already has, like, thought about it.
Well, I was more talking to you. You were the one who asked me the question. I didn't know that it was coming from her.
Well, yeah, I don't remember, how did that even happen?
She had kind of
Why
been
did-
asking about it, and then it kind of led you to, or she was talking about it, kind of led you to start asking people.
Why was she talking about marriage again?
She was talking about, like, her type. I don't know how it came up, but she was like...
That was really bad. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I'll think about it probably at some point, maybe. I am thinking about it, but like I said, I'm not much of a thinker.
Well, you told me I need to think about what my future will be after all this. What future do you have in mind after all this? One where you're a dragon?
Yeah, I mean that's easy. I'm a dragon, and Birdie and I are best friends, and we have fun together.
Seems like quite the dream as well. Make sure to keep Birdie close. If you make it through this and you become a dragon, dragons get very lonely, from what I hear. It's good to have a friend that, well, you can keep with you for a long time.
Yeah, okay.
Just, again, if she finds an elf boy and goes off with him, well, you may not see each other as much. Just saying. Husbands
Well, then
do that type of thing.
I have another friend. If she gets married, then I have two friends.
I wish marriage was always so simple.
And because who's gonna be at her wedding? Like it's gonna be me.
Crazy.
And like how
My friend gets married. I have new friend. It's really simple as that.
yeah.
I mean, you're gonna be like, well, often when people get married, they don't see their friends as much as they wish they would have. And they have to make new
Really?
friends.
Why would you get married then? If you can't be friends with your friends. You can't like hang out with
You
them.
just don't, you can. You just won't see them as much as you used to
But why not?
because you're married. And when
I
you're
don't
married, the person you're married to becomes your bestest best friend, and the person you spend more
Say
time with
what?
than anyone else. Yeah.
Well, like, I think you mean like second best,
No.
or like two best friends,
At
maybe.
least my experience with marriage, when I got married, my husband was the person that I spent the most time with.
Yeah, but he was like a dirty liar, so
I didn't know that until, well, we had good times. Well, but I thought we had what I thought at the time were good times.
yeah, but like, how am I supposed to like trust anything that has to do with that guy? You know, it's gonna be fine. You'll see. Birdie and I are best friends, and nothing's gonna change that. Probably, as long as she's not too mad at me.
Some changes are good. Marriage is one of them. Changing into a dragon may also be one.
Okay, no, that's like different because that's like my destiny, and you know what? I think I don't want to talk about this anymore.
I'm sorry, I'm not trying to get you too riled up. Just stick close to the people you trust, Trogdor. Even if it's one person, trust is an invaluable asset.
Who do you trust now?
Me?
Mm-hmm.
Myself.
That feels like a cheating answer.
It's something I'm working on. When a man breaks your trust once, when anyone breaks your trust once, it's difficult. You never know if it's a game, if it's a lie. I trust you. I don't think that you have ulterior motives, Trogdor, but there are different forms of it, I suppose. See, I trust you, but I'm not going to tell you. I'll warn you about the dangers, but I'm not going to tell you what happened between me and my husband. We are not there yet. So defining the relationship, like you said. In the way I trusted him, Trogdor, to be honest, no one. But there's no one you'll ever trust as much as your spouse. It's just the way it is. At least in good marriages. I know that may be hard for you to understand.
It is. But I'll keep thinking about it.
And I'll keep thinking about trust too, because it's hard. I have a cause, but once I've made things right, I'm not sure I'll stick around here. Perhaps the war will be over by the time that happens, but maybe I'll start chasing that dream that you and I talked about. Our secret. I can't let Rennick know that I have, anything to live for.
You know, it might motivate him actually if you told him that you do. Maybe he would get better.
I think it might just make him jealous.
Well, that would be a new emotion, wouldn't it?
Maybe I'll tell him in my own time. But remember, Trogdor, you want me to trust you. Anything that I say is between us. Yes?
Like everything that we talked about, because like I was, when I see Birdie, like, we talked about Birdie, so
No.
like I won't tell anyone about like. Okay, I won't talk about like your past.
My past and my future are the things I'm most concerned about you sharing. Anything else?
Okay, yeah, those, yeah. No, I can do that.
Plus, it's fun to have a secret, isn't it? Just you and I?
I don't think I ever had a secret before.
Well, there's a first time for everything. I guess I can figure out how trustworthy you are. It's not just a secret. It's not just fun. It's also a test.
Okay.
A fun test.
Yeah.
Do you have a secret? I'd be happy for you to test me too, if you end up deciding to trust me with one. But if you don't, that's also totally fine.
I'll get back to you. Never really thought about trying to keep things from other people. Like about myself.
Sometimes there are things that are too painful to talk about in detail. And you feel like when other people know, they'll see you differently.
I feel like I'm pretty much an open book, but if I think of anything, I will tell you.
I was talking about myself, but I appreciate it, Trogdor. You just said you didn't see a point in keeping secrets. I was trying to explain why maybe some secrets are fine to keep.
Oh, well, I mean, sure, for other people, I guess. I just have never. I mean, like I said, there wasn't really anyone except Birdie anyway, so.
How about you think about marriage first and then think about your secrets?
Okay.
Enjoy lunch. It's good catching up.
Thank you.
And
Yeah.
she'll walk away. Is Trogdor cheered up at least a little bit?
Yeah.
Okay. Before Birdie gets here, does Trogdor want to do any roleplay with anybody specifically?
No, I don't think so.
Before the ship gets here, does anyone else have any roleplay they want to do with anyone specifically?
How much of my time do I spend doing the decoding?
You said basically all of it, but if you want to step away for a few seconds to talk to anybody, if you're working, none of the NPCs are going to bother you. If you want to try to run into somebody or talk to somebody, you are more than welcome to do so. But that is up to you. You told me you're spending basically all the time you want. If you want to step away at any point, you can.
And makes sense. Basically not eating, barely sleeping.
Well, Yonling will make sure you eat. Like, she's going to bring you food and be like, let me look at this for 2 seconds. You need to eat something. She's going to try to take care of you. If you want to just completely refuse, you can. But she's not going to press you. She's assuming that you're just, like, in grind mode, kind of. Or maybe she'd be a little worried about you, but...
Yeah, most of the time I probably just wave her off, but I'm, like, nibbling at things.
Yeah. Just to keep your strength up.
Cool. In that time, do we learn anything new
nagging.
about the creature? Or the rumblings?
They seem very far away. None of them seem to get close. Unless y'all want to roll luck.
So, I never got to go scouting and like get any closer to find out.
It's hundreds of miles away.
Yeah, no luck rolls, please. Okay. I've had enough of those.
You can go scouting, I guess. You can roll luck roll to see if you find anything.
Yeah, no, never mind. I don't want to.
Okay, like I did have a thing in here which is no creature encounter unless nat 1 on luck roll, but I'm also not going to force any luck rolls. So if there happens to be a luck roll, there has to be a nat 1 on luck roll. So
you and your dragon turtles.
oh no, this is no dragon turtle. We're good.
I don't know.
Just checking. Just
Why,
checking.
why would you do that? Why would you test fate?
Just checking.
He loves his dragon turtles.
This is not a dragon
Last time we came straight out of last campaign, I came straight out of a crucible portal. It was it ended up with us getting hunted down by a giant dragon turtle.
It wasn't really hunting you down. You guys just did not run fast enough. Anyway.
So no conversations.
Unless anyone has something they want to talk. I'm trying to get us y'all off the planet before the end of the night too. So, anyone have anything else? Cool. Yes.
I want to talk to Brooke, but I don't know how to make it come up.
Yes, the Rook conversation. I've been waiting for this.
Is Rook gonna make it come up?
Yeah, sure.
Otherwise, this can wait till. Okay, yeah. If you want to, you can.
Yeah.
Next session we'll also have roleplay too, primarily. So it's up to y'all.
I'll just walk over, put a bit of food beside him, eat. You ain't been eating.
I ignore him.
Still got that stick up your ass?
Still making decisions for other people you're not qualified to make?
So you want to just stop beating around the bush and tell me what the hell you're pissed at me again? Or why the hell you're pissed at me again?
I stopped typing away whatever.
Yeah, because I don't do this whole beating around the bush thing. If you got a problem with me, you tell me straight to my fucking face, Pietro.
Truth is, Rook, I guess I have just finally seen you for who you are.
Oh,
Stop
really?
pretending that I can hope for better for you.
Oh, that was your mistake in the first place. What is this about? Come on.
I don't know. There's nothing that comes to your mind?
Nothing that I regret doing.
And that's the problem. You don't regret anything. You have no conscience.
Oh, I got plenty of conscience, Pietro. It's just one that I don't think someone like you can actually understand.
Someone like me?
Someone like you.
Explain.
You ever been in a war, Pietro? You ever been stuck in a situation where it's kill or be killed every single waking moment?
Despite what you may think, yes.
Oh, really? You've been in a war then?
I have fought in war.
Now, tell me, were you forced to fight this war? Or did you join it out of some kind of act of valor? Did you think you were doing your service to the gods or whoever the hells you adhere to? Believed you were doing it for just the common good? Believed you were the hero, the good guy? That you were on the right side of things? Did you believe all that?
No. I joined because it is what I was trained to do. I joined to save lives. I was a combat medic. I did not kill. I took my men off the front lines and I patched them up so they could go home to their families. Because a life is a life.
Some of us aren't given the luxury of choosing to save lives. So, everything that I do whether you like it or not, Pietro, is deemed towards our survival.
That's very funny. Because while we were in the Crucible, before we escaped, you made a choice. A
Mhm.
choice above your pay grade.
Oh,
To
and who's
sell
to,
out a group of people.
and who's the one to deem it above my pay grade? Do you think it's you? Do you think we all have to live our lives and make our choices based on your high and mighty standards? You think just because you live by a code, a moral code, that you're better than the rest of us?
I do not think I am better than all of you. I know that I am better than you, at least, because I would not sacrifice people to ensure that my own skin is safe.
Was it my own skin, or was it the skin of all the kids and people that we were protecting? Think about that for a second. Get that through your thick fucking skull.
My skull?
Your
Get it
skull.
through your skull, Rook.
You listen to me. And you
keep
listen good to
acting
me,
like you are
Stone.
a leader. Like you are some kind of...
And don't be talking to me. Don't you dare judge me on what I do to keep my word. If those dragons attacked us, if those people attacked us, can you look me in the eyes right now and guarantee me that every single one of them would have lived if they attacked? I saved our lives. I don't give a damn about people living in the Crucible, fighting a war we know nothing about. I don't know anything about them. All I know is I looked over there and I saw kids and I saw people that were counting on us. So if you want to sell out your own people, the people that you were trusted to protect, over your conscience, over these
We could protect everybody!
You cannot protect everybody! No matter how hard you try, because that is the cost of living. You have to choose, Stone. Every single damned day, you have to choose. You can't save everyone.
Maybe in your experience. But unlike you, I will not be the last man standing if it comes to it.
Did you save Gallerand?
Gallerand was not within
Did you
my
save all
reach.
those people dying in the riots? Hmm? You save all the people at Acheron Air Base. You can't save everybody, Stone. No matter how much wishful thinking you have, no matter how much you pray to that precious God of yours, you can't save everyone. You can only choose who to save and who to die. And at that moment, I chose us. Hate me for it. You can judge me for it. I don't give two damns. Because you look at the universe, you look at everything around us as if it's good, bad, right, wrong, save lives here, spare others here. But that's not the case at all. It's survival. It's war. People will die. And the only thing that we can do is make sure that the people who do die are the ones who started all of this. The ones that cause the most suffering for others.
I know
That is the
more than
price.
anyone that the universe is a dark, cold, and cruel place. And it is that way because of men like you.
No, that's where you're wrong. People can still choose to live because of men like me. Because I give them what they need to rise up against others.
Do you?
Yes.
I seem to remember that your first rebellion did not go so well.
Yeah, it didn't go too well. But here I
So
am.
what actual help are you providing? You say that I cannot save everyone. Who have you saved?
I don't claim to be able to save everyone. I claim to kill the motherfuckers that try to oppress people. I'm no savior. Because you see that woman over there? Her name is Dove. She's been with me through it all, through the rebellion and everything. She survived where the others have died, and that's for good reason. Because she is a good person. Because when I finally kill the Vega and Soul Corpse, when I finally burn everything to the ground, when the Farons are finally dead, she is going to be the one to rebuild everything. She is going to be the one to lead people somewhere that I can't take them. Because I admit it. From the bottom of my heart, I admit it. The corporations did win when it came to me. They broke me. They turned me into their weapon. And now the only thing I can do before I die is to be the weapon that they wish they never made. So yeah, I am built for nothing but survival. Built for making the hardest choices. Ones that people like you don't like and can't conceive of within their rational minds. How could someone sacrifice a group of complete strangers for a group of people you're tasked to protect? That's a pretty simple question to answer for me. I choose
us. It's hypothetical.
It wasn't a hypothetical because that was our reality. That was a choice that we were actually stuck with. And you, Pietro Stone, instead of helping the conversation, you decided to insult the people. You decided to sit there and let your emotions get the better of you.
I am sorry, Rook, that I am a person. I know that you are more machine, more monster than any of us.
Then don't judge me for being a person too, for being angry, and for making the tough choices.
And I'm trying to reiterate, it was not a choice that we had yet to make.
You're wrong. That's a choice we make every day, but it's just through different lenses. It's just through different words. The same question asked in different ways, different languages. I chose for those people to possibly die for us to live. Every other day, they're wearing Farron uniforms, not whatever those people wore. Any other day, they're wearing the mafia outfits. Every other day, they're wearing a pilot's uniform. No one is innocent.
How many of them do you think were taken from their homes, forced into a war just like you?
A lot of them. It's just sad that I was better than them.
You're not better than any of them, Rook.
I'm still standing.
You act like you're a player, when just like your namesake, you're just a piece on the board.
Oh, but I just happen to be the strongest piece. Rooks, they move in straight lines all the way across the board. I'm the king killer. And I'm going to keep fucking doing it. And I don't care what you say. I don't care how you try to frame it in your moral concepts. Pietro, I kill to keep us alive. I kill so that people have a chance to get the fucking boots off of their neck. And I will kill anyone to see it done.
I pity you.
Spare your fucking pity. Save it for someone who actually fucking deserves it. Because right now, we're in a war and we're fighting it, whether you like it or not. And to fight a good war, you need some good ass fucking guns. And that's what the best thing I am is.
No,
Now,
you're a child. A petulant one at that. Who blames the universe for every bad thing that's happened to you.
have I blamed the universe? When did I ever say that?
You said that we have to pick and choose who lives or dies.
Because that's
I know
reality.
that more than anyone. There have been times where I could not save the men on the front lines of my war. I had to choose which one I took back home. And Rook, I must say, if this rebellion wins, if this one goes better than the last, your kind will have no place in the peaceful universe I wish to create. And I may just choose to let you die when
so
your
when
time
did...
comes.
So who in all the hells gave you the outright authority to choose that? You're sounding a lot like me now, I'm gonna be honest.
I was born to lead my people. I was trained to lead my people.
Those poor bastards. Tell me, how did your planet turn out? Is it still in the same fucking shithole that you left it? Just like my planet? Where was your god then, Pietro? I gotta ask. Are you going to get down on your knees and pray for your God to come down and smite our enemies, or to make this universe a better place? Or are you going to man the fuck up and make it a better place yourself?
You seem to misunderstand who I am. That is what I'm doing. The gods act through us. I am Helm's Hands.
It seems like they're taking the credit for all the work people like us do, huh? You saw the gods. They don't care. You heard it themselves. They wanted to see how things played out.
Because they are scared.
They better fucking be.
Not of you. Of what's coming.
They should be scared of me.
I'm not even scared of you, Rook.
Then you're an idiot.
And you're a fool.
If you want to fucking settle this, we can.
Sorry. Did you think goading me would get me to agree to that?
Well, considering how you've been pouting the last couple of days like a child, I did think so, yeah.
Maybe, Rook, it's not all about you.
Could say the same. Don't try to stick your morals onto the rest of us.
I'm not trying to make you bend to my moral compass, Rook. I'm trying to be a good person. I'm trying to save lives. If there is a child or an injured person that I can reach, then I will. And if your prerogative is to kill every bastard you see that you deem irredeemable within your sight, I suppose I'll just have to live with it. Because, Rook, you'll never change. Not because of what they did to you, but because you don't want to. And that is why I pity you.
You don't know a damn thing about me, Stone, and don't act like you do.
And I don't care you to. You've made it very clear. Just the kind of man you are.
I care for people as need caring, and I kill people as need killing. That's it. Now, are we done so we can start actually functioning like a fucking team?
I have work to do. And I go back to decoding. I don't touch the food that he brings.
Inter-party conflict, but outstanding roleplay, guys. That was like, ooh. Rook would say something, ooh. Cassie would say something, ooh, ooh.
No, that was good.
Like
that was good.
Yeah.
That was great.
I was like, oh no, wait. After I said the thing about your last rebellion, I was like, shit, that was too hard.
Oh my god. I was like, whoa, I thought he was against violence. I was waiting for the psychological damage.
Rook, take 3d6 psychic damage.
Nah.
I didn't say that I was casting Vicious Mockery, but
Well, that's the one thing I do buff Vicious Mockery with, is that you can, like, cast it without people knowing you cast it. If you just are roleplaying. Anyway. So, here's what we got. We're gonna kind of...
Oh, my throat is sore from talking like that. Holy shit.
All good. Let's take a few minutes here. Let's get towards the end of session. You guys are waiting near the 6th day when Yongling is going to kind of stand up from leaning over Pietro's shoulder and saying, Damien, he's here. He's looking for us. I guess whatever we can do. Build the fire bigger. I can give him rough estimate.
I can do you one better. And I pull out the flare gun that I did not actually end up using.
Okay, alright. She'll tell him to look for a flare as it shoots up. And you guys hear a humming in the air.
I shoot up the red one, by the way, just so I could make a Helldivers reference.
Okay.
Like, that's the wrong one.
I would do that and go, drop ships!
380.
This is Damien
Anyway.
1.
And as that happens, you're going to hear a humming. As you will see overhead soon appear, or after a second, you'll hear the humming get louder and louder and louder until overhead appears the form of Calisphere. Your ship. Fresh wood. All of the graffiti that you guys had before, unfortunately gone. As the new hull looks like it's made of this kind of like pale-ish beige wood, kind of reinforced in some certain areas where like, or with like metal riveting around certain parts of it to kind of like bind it together. As it begins to descend towards you guys, you do notice new paint on the back. What appears to be up around the back left part of the ship, curving up over a little bit of the top and around the leftmost engine block, is this pattern of flowers. These long green stalks with these huge purple flowers on them that anyone who knows, who has rudimentary knowledge in nature, recognizes these flowers as wolfsbane flowers. It's just kind of like wrapping up around the back, a little bit, small portion of the backside.
Wouldn't have gone with flowers. Not really something you'd see on a battleship, but you know, it's nice.
As it kind of, again, it's just over along the back part. They look like this. For those of you who don't know.
This guy is way too obsessed with flair.
Well, who do you think
And
drew them?
presence.
It was definitely Birdie who drew them.
Oh yeah, it was definitely Birdie.
Yes. But as the ship is going to begin to land, yeah, Jim?
No, I was just going to continue talking with that, but now that we can keep going.
Oh no, you're good. So as the ship, you guys have got a cleared area. As the ship is going to continue to land, it touches down, and as it does so, the gangplank extends, and you're going to see Damien kind of poke his head out as he's going to look down towards all of you. Looks like we picked up some new friends. It's good to see everyone. He's going to kind of smile at all of y'all. What do y'all do?
You got the ship running? I mean, like hours?
It was just a matter of boarding her up. Had a little extra time. Done a lot of odd jobs. I'm not too terrible at ship repair. Plus, had some help.
She's beautiful.
Yeah, and with when Amari left and everything, we were able to get the railgun and everything mounted. We're good to go.
You know what? If I were that kind of guy, I'd kiss you right now.
He'll laugh. Well, we don't have a lot of time. He's like, whatever time we got, we don't. Oh, he'll just laugh. Sorry, my brain's lagging. Be like, I appreciate it, but we don't have a lot of time. Go get Gallard. We gotta go.
Trogdor goes rigid.
Shit, did no one really tell him? Oh, fuck.
Youngling's gonna look.
Our infiltration of the data center.
What?
He was killed by Captain Koyotov.
What?
Galleron's dead.
The smile obviously fades from his face. I'm role playing.
Brooke coughs.
Yeah. He's gonna look towards Sonny. How could you let this happen? I trusted you. You said it would be better if I didn't go. He's gonna be like, we can talk about this later, Damien. You know we're on. Hells, we can talk about this later. We gotta talk about this now. What happened? What happened? Can somebody tell me what happened exactly? Anyone?
We were trapped below ground. We couldn't get away from him. So somebody had to stay.
Reddick, you notice Heron looking at Trogdor as he says that. No. You told me. Everything was... I only agreed not to come because everything was going to be fine. He looks towards Sonny. You told me everything's fine. All the rest of us are here. We got what we needed. When we debrief you on everything we had to go through, honestly, we were more than lucky to make it out with only one casualty. He's gonna stare blankly. It wasn't supposed to happen like this. This wasn't... But it did! We have to live with the consequences now. And in terms of responsibility, it's on me. If you want to blame me, you can blame me all you want when we get back to base, but we have what we needed. And now, we have a bone to pick with this guy. So can you come aboard or not? Of course. Sorry. I should have been there. He'll look towards you, Trogdor. Just with, like, you can see, he's not mad or anything at you. Just like this sadness. And then as that happens, you're gonna see a face appear kind of behind him on the gang, at the top of the gangplank. As you're gonna see Birdie, who heard all of this, is gonna be peering out over the crowd.
And as soon as Trogdor lays eyes upon her, he's gonna sprint to her and wrap her in the tightest hug possible.
Will step aside as you run past. And as you do, she's gonna like brace herself for a second, but as you hug her, she's going to give in and wrap her arms around you as well. Do you say anything?
I'm so glad you were safe.
She's gonna be like, as she's holding you, you can tell that she kind of is crying. She's shaking a little bit. She's like, how else would I be, you big dummy, after you left me behind?
It wasn't my fault, but I'm not sorry.
You're not gonna apologize?
No.
She's gonna lean back, like she's gonna lean back, and try to look at you. Like she's still kind of in your arms, but she leans back.
He can't raise his head to look at her.
She'd be like,
he's probably crying, to be honest.
She'd be like, I should slap you right now.
Do it. Do whatever you need to do. Just please let me hug you.
I can't reach.
Okay, he'll finally.
You need to let me go so I can reach.
He'll like lean back.
And she's gonna slap you, and then she's gonna hug you again. You shouldn't have done what you did. You should have come back for me.
How?
I don't know. You shouldn't have left me behind. I need to be there in case something happens. I should have been there.
If you had been there, then you could have gotten hurt. Worse than her.
I wouldn't have been able to forgive myself if there was no one. If I wasn't there to carry your arm with me again.
Then you know how I would feel if you had gone and didn't come back.
I trust you. You could carry my arm, and then we'd be even.
We can fight about this later.
I don't want to fight anymore. I just don't want you to be mad at me.
I'm not mad at you.
Not even about my cousin.
I was upset that you didn't trust me, but...
It's not that I didn't trust you, I just didn't... I didn't want you to be mad, and then you were mad, and then you were mad, and I thought that I shouldn't have told you because I was right that you would be mad when I told you, and then you were because you were mad.
Honestly, none of that really matters. Not anymore. But if you have any other secrets that you would like to share.
No secrets, but I had a dream.
You had a dream?
I had a dream. It was a rat guy. He said he knew who I was. He said he was working with someone. He showed me it was a bird guy. He said that bird guy had my brother and that he was going to Bernador. And that we needed to go turn ourselves in. They were going to kill everybody. Everyone on the whole planet. And they weren't going to stop killing them until we surrendered.
We're not surrendering. But if they really mean what they're threatening, then we know where they're going to be.
You mean we're gonna stop them?
Birdie, we're going home.
All right.
We'll end it there. That's a good end, actually.
That's such a good way to end it.
Yes. All right. Peak.
I love Birdie so much.
Birdie art for I need to get some official Birdie art out of the chat too. Great session, guys. Great session tonight. HB.
Mm-hmm.
If there's 0 chance you'll be on time next week, right?
Let me think.
The only reason why I ask
do
is
not know.
if you would be, I would try to set up the rat guy so they now know what you look like because they have the original video camera footage. And they know your name because Galarin said it. And they know where you're from. So, the rat guy has enough to be able to dream you. If you would be on time next week, he can bring Dylan into your dream. So I would give you a dream sequence with you and Dylan. If you'll be on time next week. But I'm not going to do it. It's not required by any means, but it might be interesting. If you want to do that scene. But I know it's spoilers, but we need to coordinate it, so. Yeah. Sorry, I disconnected. My Wi-Fi committed die at the exact perfect time. So, did you hear what I said? I said it's not a required scene, but it might be fun to do. So, if you're available to be on time next week and can do it, then I'll ask Dylan to do it. Okay. But it's not something we need to do. So it's like no pressure, but if you want to, it could be cool. Okay. If you want to, you're available. Okay, cool. So yeah, and then I also just need some more Bernador info too. Yes. As we're going there next. You probably next session need to go back to base first, but then yeah, you're gonna go to Bernador after. Gotcha. You probably need to go back to base just because you need to pick up the shuttle. So, and then get someone to go get the egg. But, yeah. Yeah, so you probably need to go back to base first. But yeah, you guys are going to Bernador as the next, by the end of next session, you guys should be on Bernador, hopefully. I was thinking about the planet. And for ease of everything, would it be okay if Bernador was a single... like a Pangea planet with a single continent that was called Bernador.
Yeah.
Just for ease of stuff. Okay, cool. So Bernador is a single continent planet. It's called Bernador. Other than that, build in what you need to build in there. And just let me know. Because, yeah, you guys are going to Bernador to fight Dylan's character. That's how we're finishing, how we're wrapping this up. This season 1 up. So the final showdown is going to be on Bernador, where you guys are going to have to lead a revolt against the Talisayans there and Dylan's forces, and then figure out a way to hunt him down and kill him. So, yeah.
Woohoo! When do we level up?
You will level up. Your next level up will be directly after the fight against Dylan's character.
Boo.
Y'all were so I gave you the other level up early, but I don't think he's tuned to fight you guys at level. I gave you the other level 5 levels or 5 sessions early, so or 4 sessions early. So yeah, the problem is that I don't think I could buff him, tell him to buff himself more, but I don't think he's not built to be able to fight level 7 characters. He's built to be able to fight level 6 characters. So y'all will get a level up. You'll get a level up and a mythos point directly after killing him. So yeah, level up in 1 mythos point. Woo! 1 mythos point. Speaking of which, Cassidy, I also remember you saying that we would get a mythos point for rescuing El Girl.
No, I said you would get a mythos point if you killed Marina. She's a legendary creature.
Oh, you said we wouldn't get any mythos points if El Girl died.
Yes.
Yeah. Well,
yes. So, potential futures where kill Marina, don't rescue Silvara, then you guys don't get mythos. If you completed both and rescue Silvara while killing Marina, you would have gotten the mythos. But then you also didn't kill.
I feel like Marina. We had 2 objectives. We should get 1, but you know, whatever. It's just more mythos for later when we kill her down the line.
Sure.
So blah, blah,
you better run into her again.
Oh, you will.
But blah blah blah. But yeah, so for next session, I'll just need some more stuff. I'll probably try to get a list of stuff I need from UHB specifics. Because I need to start putting this together. I don't have enough details about L World yet, so I'm probably gonna text you tomorrow or the next day, and we'll start getting this put together. Okay? Like I'm just gonna message you and be like, hey, I need this information, and if you could send it back to me. So, because we're going to Bernador, baby. Let's go. Bernador. All right. Good work, guys. I appreciate y'all, and great roleplay tonight. Good chill session. Next session's gonna be back to business.
Back to regularly scheduled programming.
Off from our specially scheduled suffering, now back to our average suffering.
You guys haven't been. I mean, you guys did just lose a NPC, but you guys have not been suffering. Like, give me a break.
We just went through the crucible.
Okay, that's fair. That was. You are right. I'm
agony even.
I'm so excited for what's happening in my campaign.
I don't even know what's happening next, bro. We just escaped, so.
She's gonna let you guys rest. Ursine's probably gonna have a chat with Silvara. She'll wake him up before everyone else. And then probably she'll transport via plants you guys right back to Arnie.
Yay!
Yeah.
Time for you to get your powers back, Ursine. You've been powered down for 15 sessions now or something. It's been crazy, bro.
Just regained his powers.
Yeah.
Actually, you don't need to have the conversation. You could wait to have it before the ritual too.
Dude, get your powers.
Sure. Oh shit, we're doing the whole ritual. Oh shit, this is about to suck for me.
I mean,
get your powers back, boy. Get your powers back. Whatever. All right. So yeah, we're wrapping this up for now. We're not wrapping this up for now, guys. Season 1. The vision for season 1 was for it to be 24 sessions. My current target finale is before session 45, and I'd be happy. 45 or earlier. Or, well, my goal is that the Dylan's boss fight would be session 44, and then the final episode of season 1 would be session 45, which is like the wrap up or whatever. So, yeah, this season 1 took a lot longer than I thought, but you guys have been cooking. We've been moving and grooving, so it's time to like, again, season 1's taking darn near a year. It'll be a year in May, guys. It'll be a year in May. So actually, I need to see. It may have been a year because we took some weeks off. I guess we took several weeks off. So like, let's see. It's Monday, so the 30th would be session 39. 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45. When was the first post? It was all the way up at the top. Nope, that didn't get me close to the top. May, so this was a week before. Tonight, May 23rd. So, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46. Yeah, I mean, the 23rd will be the Saturday, so like the 25th will be just over a year. So that'd be 47. Oh, that'll be so hype, actually, potentially. Depending on how this paces. If season 2 episode 1 or season 2 episode 2, depending on when we're able to do that, is the 1 year. That's crazy. Yeah, we're gonna have Ben. By the time we're done with this, guys, it's gonna basically be a year. By the time we've season 1 is gonna take a full year. So, yeah.
Jeez, we're gonna be in the fucking nursing home by the time this shit's done.
No, but I'll probably be 30. So, maybe not 30. I'll be like 29. This campaign.
Oh my god, I'll probably be 30. Holy fuck.
Right now, this campaign's dead ass gonna take 4 years, guys. I'm gonna keep it a buck.
Oh my god. That's awesome, but still.
Let's just try. I'm just gonna try to get you guys, enjoying your characters, hopefully. So, bruh, it kills me, bro. We're supposed to be halfway through by now, about halfway through soon. But it's my fault for pacing us. So, well, the thing is, I felt like the pacing was way too fast for some of the early stuff, and then it's like, but now it feels like it's perfectly paced, but it's just taking so long. Does that make sense? Do y'all feel like the pacing's too fast, too slow? Do you feel like it's fine right now?
Perfect. I love the fact the plot lines get to breathe, and I love it.
Perfect. Yeah, I feel like the pacing's been a lot better since we started the Serpent Worlds arc, but yeah, I guess we're just gonna keep doing this pace. And if you guys get bored and tired, then we'll just, not finish it. But I'm gonna do my best to make sure that it don't happen. So we'll try. But it's 1:15.
I've already spent a whole year on this shit. We ain't.
I ain't leaving. Yeah. So.
I ain't leaving until I get my epilogue.
I will say, by the way, great stuff tonight. I really liked Trogdor's stuff. I really liked Zadicus' stuff. You missed that, HB, but Zadicus' backstory stuff.
Oh yeah, that was good, actually.
He's a real person. Trust me, I swear. Yeah, Zadicus is a real person. And then Pietro and Ahab's banter. Not banter. It was not banter, bro.
That was not banter.
They're pointed.
That's like calling a fist fight.
Exactly. Their verbal fist fight was great, and then Javen getting smoked at chess, or Renna getting smoked at chess by Sunny, and then also the analogies in that were actually pretty good. That was a good roleplay, Javen. You did good. So yeah, we're good. Cool.
I didn't plan to also make a chess reference.
It worked so good, bro. I almost feel like renaming the session chess. I was naming the session Aftershocks, but we could name it chess.
Can we name it name it something chess related?
Yeah.
You don't get too accidental chess reference. Well, mine was intentional, but you know what I mean.
Straight lines. I'm the king killer.
The killer is so hard. And Pietro was gonna point out that the queen is the most powerful piece, but then I was like, this man's an idiot anyways.
Technically, that would also have been like, I was thinking the same thing, but I was also like, saying technically the queen is the most powerful piece doesn't work unless you have like a, you know.
Yeah, you lose aura if you hit him with the actually.
Now, I was going to. It's more long-winded if I would have gone like how it actually works. You know how the rook is more of like the setup, how the corners, the king, and all that.
Yeah.
But that doesn't roll as good off the tongue.
Yeah, but it is great. I was like, he obviously put thought into this. Like, I'm the rook. I move in straight lines. Like I see only one way, that type of thing. So, yeah, that's pretty interesting, for sure. Well, you are the rook. Bro is the bishop, where he, I guess you could say the light squared bishop, always trying to just do the right thing or something. I don't know. Yeah, there's an analogy there somewhere.
Nah, bro. Bishop is my bishop.
Well, yeah, but I'm talking about like if we were going to make a chess piece for every character. I don't know. Whatever.
9A chessboard.
Ooh, 9A chessboard.
9A chess.
Along with the Funko Pops and shaking.
I think Trogdor would definitely be a knight. For sure. Rennick would be a pawn.
I feel like Rennick would be a pawn.
What do you say?
I feel like Pietro might be a knight.
Very well could be, for sure.
I don't know.
I feel like Rennick would probably be a directionless. I don't know. I don't know how it'd go, but I'm excited. Next arc is gonna be hype. Giannis could also be put as a rook. Like Giannis would be probably a rook, to be honest, too.
Because he'd go forward and hit stuff.
Yeah, he'd go forward and hit stuff. Yeah. But yeah.
Who gets labeled as Yas Queen? Is that maybe? Well, I don't want to say Pietro's the queen, but I do be teleporting people everywhere. So like,
he do be moving people all over the map.
I move all over the board.
And also Lizzie had some good roleplay too, so we got some good stuff. Yeah, Amber was back tonight too, which is good. So, yeah,
awesome.
Next arc will be sick. Will be cinema, hopefully, and we'll finish up 9A season 1. We're still in season 1. Fish out of water into the frying pan. That's what I labeled it. That was from the freaking perspective of the beginning of season 1. But yeah, we'll see what we got cooking here. So I appreciate y'all. Yeah, this is gonna be. Yeah, we did. This is gonna be fun. I'm gonna enjoy the final battle with Koyatal. Now it's like you guys have been kind of building for this for a while. So, and you guys got the new ship and everything too with the new digs.
My baby is back.
You'll have enough time to go back, get the thing, and install any of the equipment you guys picked up as well. So your Eberron equipment you guys will be able to pick up. So I need to put that in my notes actually. Eberron.
My baby.
Eberron.
Yes.
Eberron. Point defense. All right, cool guys. I'll see some of you. Cassidy, I'm gonna keep it a bean with you. I'm gonna try to make it on Friday, but I'm moving on Saturday. And I have not finished painting my house. I'm going to be able to better tell you after tomorrow night if I'll be able to make it on time, late, or not at all. And if I am there, then the odds are that I will be able to participate more limited. Like, I could do some combat stuff, but I'm not going to be able to be as locked in. Because if I'm there, I'm going to be probably packing. So...
But if you can come, even if it's late, that'd be great.
Yeah, it's mostly roleplay and stuff. That's good too. I definitely should be able to pop in probably. But yeah, if I'm painting, I'll be able to make it at least late. We go pretty late on Fridays, so I should be able to be there. But It's just really a chaotic time for me.
Saturday, so I may cut us.
Okay, that also makes sense. So if I'll let you know tomorrow. Well, it'll probably be Wednesday morning, because it'll be after tomorrow night. What I was able to get on tomorrow night, and that'll kind of determine some of this stuff. So, anyway, night guys. I appreciate y'all.